Hey everyone, I think we're live now. Sorry for the minute or two late. Got slightly held up at the last minute. Hope you're all well. I'm just quickly setting up the stream on my Switch just so I can see the background. Hope you're all well. I'm just quickly setting up the. Okay. So, evening everyone. How are you all? Yep, this is like pretty much the only gaming Christmas thing I've got. Got some Sonic Baubles, but that's about it. I'll show you properly. Hang on. I got it off the Sega shop last year. So I think it was when it was reduced, so about 20 quid or something. Credit to whoever is the first one to guess what size it is. Appreciate the shout, Rob, for the likes. But also, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's coming to watch. And also, I'd like to give a special thank you to Al, Big Game Al, for sharing the link previously in the WhatsApp groups, etc. Much appreciated. Especially the one where I forgot to. So I am an idiot sandwich. Unfortunately, not, Rob. It's definitely not an excess. Okay. I like the American smalls. Trust me, I wish it was a small. Bit cheaper for one thing. Okay, one sec. The actual size is, well, it's a 4XL. Ages 5 to 7. Nice try. Oh, if that's the case, then thank you, Danster, for sharing it, and thank you, Feed Me Chicken, for letting me know it's shared on there. Probably should have shared it on my Discord, actually. Very funny, Scott. I've just seen your WhatsApp message. You should maybe know to expect this from me now. Although, is that a case of bad or perfect timing? Who knows? So, anyway, I just wanted to share some pickups I've had lately. A couple of other pickups which aren't actual games but gaming related, and some general stuff. So, where should we start? How about something which I know Al is pretty familiar with at the minute, which would be the Nintendo GameCube. Sound good? One sec. As I said, thanks to Danester for sharing on my Discord. Okay, so GameCube. I think this is all of them I've got over the last 2 months or something, most of which I haven't shared. But could be wrong. And I know I've got a couple more on the way. So let's start with the one that came this morning. So that would be Bionicle. Oh yeah. So for those of you that don't know, this is actually a £15 game in CX, or at least it was a couple of days ago when I checked. I actually paid about £3.50 for it. So, hi Time Warp James, and hi Chef. So yeah, this is a £15 game in CX. I paid about £3.50 for it on eBay. It's generally in really good condition, apart from the fact there's no manual. But to be honest, if I get it that cheap, I'm happy with that. I'll take it. Has anyone played it? I know it's a lot cheaper on PS2 and Xbox. Or is that just me? I do find it interesting though on the back, and this will be interesting to Raz maybe. It only appears to have Swedish and English for some reason. So, okay. For those of you that don't know, Bionicle is it's a Lego franchise, and it's to do with robots from what I'm aware of, like just fighting each other. Let's see, hang on one sec. So in this case, you have whatever his name is, I don't know, with some sort of giant sword, which does look kind of cool. I mean, I'll give you a quick reading. Let's see. Be the hero Toa and become the Toa of light, and explore the island of Mata Nui. Mata there, spelled exactly as you think it is. Mata. United. Let's get it in there. Battle the forces of evil, which I guess would generally be the case if you're becoming one of light. Use awesome elemental powers. Ooh, flamethrower. And ride, glide, and surf throughout your adventure. Sounds pretty fun. It's a Lego game, but it's actually done by Electronic Arts. So, although it says Electronic Arts and not EA, which is quite interesting. I mean, it's from 2003, so that would have been when they were using normal EA logo, weren't it? Weird. Hi, Dougie. Yeah, I completely agree with you, Ginger. I've noticed that like a lot of them are cheaper on the other systems, but to be honest, for me, it's got to be the GameCube because out of all of them, that's the first one I had. I went from the 64 to the GameCube. I personally prefer the GameCube controller as well and the exclusives. So that's why I'm focusing more on the Nintendo ones. But I do agree, they are a lot cheaper on other systems most of the time. And sometimes they're quite a bit. I think this is one example. Also, I just noticed that Cooper's World shared the stream on my Discord for me. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Nice one, Ross. That's quite funny, actually. I have these powers over animals, but people don't know it. Al's Pocket has noticed it as well. I don't know what has more, Al's Pocket or CX or wherever he's been buying them all from. Okay. This one, I'm sure a lot more people will be familiar with. And I sort of shared it in the after party for our stream on Friday. So a couple of you definitely don't know what this may be. But it's Resident Evil. This cost me £6 off eBay again. Gotta say, I know it's plain-ish, but I think that's a perfect cover for it, to be honest. It's like, it's dark, but you just sense there's something hidden there. So I quite like it. Although I have a confession to make. I never have played a Resident Evil game. Ever. In fact, I only started owning them a year or so ago when I got Resident Evil 5, I think it was, on the 360. I think I've got 6 as well now. But I've been tempted to give them a try, so I thought, why not this one? Which, by the way, A, has 2 discs, and B, is complete. So, happy with that. I know there's not loads of 2-disc GameCube games. What other ones do people know of? I know at least one Tiger Woods does, because I've got it. Anything else? Zero is fun. I actually tried to win one earlier and I just missed out. But I'm keeping an eye out. And a 4. I assume that's in response to me saying I'd never played one. Let's have a look. See what else. Funny, Lee. Thing is, Lee, I think you're from down my neck of the woods, if I'm right. Essex, yeah? No, that's bonus disc. Oh, sorry, I just meant generally games with 2 discs in it, whether it's a bonus disc or something else. My apologies. I think apart from Tiger Woods, I think the only one I can think of I've got would be Wind Waker, which I got on the day it came out with the Ocarina bonus disc. thought so. Hi, Gordon. How are you? Okay. I mean, it's got a 9 out of 10 rating. Also, that's generally what I look like in the morning. So, yeah. I am impressed. It only needs 8 blocks in the memory card, though, given how big they are, or not. Why don't I come on Sunday night? If I can, I will, because I have got a couple of bits I'm looking to trade. So, I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, Zelda does. It's the, well, I assume you mean the Wind Waker with the Ocarina and Master Quest disc, yeah? That's the only one I can think of. I know I've got that one. You're still ahead of me. You got more than one. But yeah, same as you. Never played them. Mario Kart with Zelda bonus disc. I think I've heard of it, and I think I've seen it, but not like in person. But that is kind of cool. I know America got some extra ones like that we didn't get. So, but I have to keep an eye out for that. Cheers. Matrix has one. Now you mention it, yeah, I've seen a few on eBay I've been tempted to get, so I think I'll have to look into that because that's quite cheap. I'm Southend pretty much, so yeah. I mean, I don't know about whereabouts are you exactly? Let's have a look. Yep, another Essex guy here. Pokemon with the Pokemon box roses. Yeah, that's true. I didn't get mine like that. I literally got Colosseum with the memory card the day it came out, and then I got Pokemon box disc only off eBay a couple of years later. So talking like 2005, 2006. So I kind of got mine separate, but yeah. Ongar, right? Yeah. So that's like pretty much the other side of Essex, isn't it? But not too far from Chelmsford. Yeah. Don't get up there that much though. Let's have a look. Comments. Cheers, Gordon. Hang on. You didn't see it properly, did you? So that actually, I'll show you something which goes with this. So another thing I got off the Sega shop recently is this Sonic face mask. So this one is based off the title screen of Sonic 1. There are other ones. There's a black one with rings, etc., which my girlfriend got. I'll keep that in mind, Danester. Don't move to Ongar. Bad internet. Well, my old team leader at work used to live in Ingatestone. I know he had bad internet, so maybe we're just better down here. Wait. Something tells me you might have told me where you live, actually. And if it is, then yeah, it is near to me. Just don't come to Wolverhampton. I actually know a couple of people up there, so at least if I did, I'd have people I know. Hi, Steve. How are you? Hope you're well. You wearing your night shirt? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what made me think of it when you said about the bad internet. I thought it was. TMNT Nexus is also double disc. Okay, I don't recognise that one, although I do know there were Turtles games, so it might be one I've seen. But I'll keep an eye out for that. Thanks. Where are we? Also, hi Raz, hope you're well. Move to Scotland. That's a bit far from here. Hi Myton, hope you're well. Okay. How about another game? So this one I know got a re-release soon. I don't think it's that great. So some of you might be able to guess what it is. Any takes? Oh, and for those wondering, darling, got loads of them for Christmas. So the next one is 13, the original one, which I think I have got an Xbox somewhere as well, but never actually played it. So this was also about, I think, £3 off eBay, and it's complete. So happy with that. I do prefer them to be complete, but if they're not, depending on what they are, I can cope with it for now. Pikmin. No, I don't actually own a single Pikmin game as far as I'm aware. At least I don't think I do. So I know this one's supposed to be a lot better than the re-release, yeah? That's right. 13, played that on the PS2. Nice game. I have to keep an eye out for it and try this one actually then. Also, I've just seen Sega Saturn Lad's comment. Must have been to the Retro Hunter. Well, you say about that. I was actually there on Saturday. So I did pick something up from there. One sec. I picked this up. Sonic Riders. Just for £4 because I'm a Sonic fan. So I just wanted something when I was there. I actually ended up buying a couple of Christmas presents, which will be for me, from my girlfriend and people she lives with. So I don't have them on me right now. But one of them, at least, is pretty epic. I was going to show this later on, but given to saying about the Retro Hunter, a couple of you might know what this is. One sec. So, this is what I got from the Retro Hunter. And it genuinely does need a bag this big. It's huge. I mean, look, I'm standing next to it. I got a giant Sonic for £10, which he thinks came originally from Adventure Island. So it's a Sonic X one, but yeah, this is going to sit in my room in the corner somewhere. So yeah, does anyone else have any giant Sonics? Cheers for that time warp, James. Just checking the comments. I know what you mean. I do agree with that. But also, I think it depends on the game. Like with my Master System, Mega Drive. If it's Sonic specifically, then I want them complete. Some of the other ones, I'm not so bothered. I get quite a lot of people looking at, like, they have to try 13. I've heard good things about the original one anyway, so I think I'll have to give it a try. Yeah, love the Retro Hunter. It's a great shop. Got a little hat somewhere he gave me a while ago. Betty Hawk Clinic. I think that is the curse of the gamer, isn't it? So many games to play, so little time. Even working from home, there's still little time to do it. Is that Roy Cropper's bag? Yes, I believe it is. I don't know where he got it from, but somehow he got it from Roy Cropper. I think that is definitely probably the best comment so far, isn't it? The bag's retro. Yes, I would have to agree with that. Sonic onesie. No, but I do have a Minion one. And I've got that Sonic hat. That's a big hedgehog. Yeah, I'd have to say it's probably at least a metre or tall. No, it's funny that, isn't it? I didn't know it either. 13 is a cracking game. Stay away from the remake, not meant to be good. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So I think I'll just stick to the GameCube one then. I think I'd still rather play that than the Xbox just because I prefer it. Conan is a double disc and keep obscure one. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. Thanks. That's what made me say to him, Adventure Islands. I know you have the Shadow one. But I'm not sure which one's bigger though. Because I remember your Shadow was quite big, but I think that Sonic's bigger. Let's have a look. Yes, also, hi Dylan. My old girl used them bags to take them to the laundry. Yeah, I think that's what they're for, isn't it? I remember I used to get massive bags of the Retro Hunter before, like IKEA ones, full of plushes. Okay, thank you, Sandland. Thanks for tuning in. And I thought you were on the island. Someone mentioned it. So you are pretty close to me then, aren't you? Thanks for tuning in. What is the remake on? I think it's on like Switch and all that, isn't it? Can someone confirm? My Sonic one is bigger. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Let's go another GameCube game. Okay. So this GameCube game is one I've wanted for a while, actually. Finally managed to get it for about £5 because every time I saw it in CX or eBay or whatever, never able to get it. It is Wave Race Blue Storm. I really enjoy Wave Race on the 64. It's a really good game. And I still think the water looks really good now, if I'm honest. I think I have played this once or twice in the past, but not fully. It is also complete. I paid about £5, £5.50 for it, I think. Has anyone played this and the 64 one? Because I'm intrigued to which one people think is better, if so. From what I've heard, it's the 64 one, but this is still really good. And I would love to see a new Wave Race on the Switch. It's like one of them franchises like F-Zero. I think they need to bring back. Would anyone else like to see a new Wave Race? Or just me? Well, glad I'm not the only one who likes Wave Race. I think it's just like one of them classic games. And at the time, I think it was different. Like jet ski racing. I mean, I know there's been games since. I think was it Splashdown or something on the PS2. F-Zero needs a new one. Yeah, definitely agree with that. My old colleague at work I sat next to said exactly the same thing. So just hope one comes soon. I know GX was good, although that's one I haven't got. Same again, Coach. Sonic Wave Race. Sonic on a jet ski. That could be interesting. Okay, so I get this feeling that people would love to see a new F-Zero, and I completely agree with you, to be honest. I've played the SNES one, played the 64 one, and they are really fun. So I'm definitely with you on that. I do get what you mean, but land ones are better. It can get a bit tricky sometimes with the water where you bounce about. I have noticed that. But still a fun game, I think. And it is different. I'll give it that. 64 one is better. I think that generally ties in with what I've heard. But I suppose without trying it fully, I'm not going to know, am I? But fingers crossed, there is a new one. And F-Zero, of course. Talking about games that were on 64 as well. This one isn't technically, but Turok Evolution. So obviously there was what, 3, 4 Turok games on the 64? 4, I think. I've got 1, 2, and Rage Wars on the 64. And then I've got this for £3. I only just got it because I got it right before the last lockdown started. And it turns out it had gone to a local shop because that's where the UPS point was. And I never got any notification it was there. I just found out by chance, like literally 2 days before it went back. So thanks for that, whoever did that. I believe this was about £3 as well. Okay, thanks for watching Ginger Hippie Gaming 42. I'll catch you later. Also, love the logo. Very appropriate. Hi David. Ghosts and Goblins is going to be a good one. I didn't know that's coming out on Switch. I have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, anyway. Turok Evolution. been attacked by the game sticker on the manual, of course. But otherwise, it's pretty decent condition considering I paid £3 for it and it's complete. So, quite happy with that. Quite like the disc. I think it's quite cool. Okay, little discussion point. What do people think of the GameCube discs? Do people like them? Like the size of them, the fact they were different, or anything? I'm intrigued to see what people think, because obviously Nintendo were kind of unique in having the discs that big. I think now's the time to open the beer. From what I've heard, I'd say more impossible. Yeah, I'd definitely say I've heard they're impossible to cleanse. I've got a copy of Mario Kart and Party 4 for like 50p each. Party 4 works fine, but the other ones, nah. Can't copy them. I suppose that's because they put the data protection in. Yeah, I liked them, how Nintendo do their own thing. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Like the Wii with the motion, the Wii U with the pad, GameCube with the discs. I completely agree with you. I like how they do that as well. Just can't fit the slot of data on them. I always did wonder that, actually. If these discs were the same size as normal discs, could the games have been much, much bigger? Like, how much stuff could they put in some of them? Wind Waker, Pokemon Colosseum, Sunshine. I am intrigued about that, actually. Let's have a look. It's what's on them and how you play with them. I do agree. I was just wondering whether people think like it was what they thought about going different, but I do agree with you there. Should have had smaller case like in Japan. I'll get back to that. Pirate ads in the house. I Adam. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I was saying, weren't it, about Sunshine and that. Griffo thinks the discs are big. No, don't copy. Right, it's just trying to copy all the comments. Hang on. One sec. Okay, for some reason it's decided to highlight all the comments, so I can't actually scroll through them. Or there we go. Swashbuckling Amiga old school. I think you got a reputation now, mate. Also, hi sweetie, thanks for coming on. Do appreciate it. There you go. See, you're a legend. Oh, for anyone who doesn't understand, Retro Crazy is my girlfriend, so just had to say hi to her. I do see your point. Like the same game was between the consoles because of the different disc size. Does it mean it had more data on it? Like, could it be content? Could it be like more graphical data even? I don't know. I think it's an interesting concept, though, isn't it? King of the Pirates. Right. Just want to say about this. I was going to announce this. So, my plan is I'm going to do the first song, my first song karaoke this weekend. It's just going to be me. That's not to say there won't be a duet sometime with her, or maybe even with someone else over this. I don't know if anyone else owns it. But myself, I'll be doing it to celebrate going over 200 subs this weekend. Not 100% sure when, but it will be this weekend. Love the small discs. Didn't mind if you had to swap or anything. Yeah, I see what you mean, though, also about the milestone when you swap. There is actually one thing, though, I thought about with the GameCube discs, which is I liked how they had way less loading times than most of the other ones, with some exceptions, such as Mario Party 4, which took a while to load. Am I the only one who noticed that? Because personally, to be honest, I hate loading screens. Where that's just a sign of I don't have any patience. Well, I don't know. Oh, okay. Cheers for that, Adam. Al will pop around with you and do a duet. You up for it, Al? Do it on my first songs. Smaller date on the GC discs. Yeah, figured as much. It's not as much physical space to sing on. I won't let you sing with me. You can do a solo if you want. Sure, everyone would love to hear you sing and see your face finally. Well, apart from me, but you get the idea. There we go. Al, do it for charity. Could be after your custard fight. If you're on the WhatsApp, you'll know what I mean. Okay, I've got a couple more GameCube games, so I'll go through these ones a bit quicker. First one would be The Sims. I've got Busting Out and the Herbs, I believe, and now I've got the original one. This was also about $3.50. Doesn't have a manual, unfortunately, but I'm happy with that. I just want to try it, to be honest. Although, the one thing with this, which I find amusing, is it takes 60 blocks on the memory card. And I'm sure some of you know this. Don't know about everyone else, but it has 59 blocks. So you have to use the bigger 251 or 512 memory cards. And the 512 memory cards are rare as anything, as far as I'm aware. Although I do like the slogan, get a life. Oh, there we go. Numa Numa duet. Anyone up for a Numa Numa duet? It is a bit vintage now, isn't it? I saw something about like old YouTube or internet things from like last decade or like 2000s odd. It's definitely on there. Okay. MX Superfly. Again, this was a couple of pound odds or something. And again, it's just the game. Not sure where the security tag would have come from. Whether it's an old GameStop or something, like very old GameStop. Well, it wasn't game at some point, so I've just seen there's that on the back. Does anyone else hate the game stickers? Or is that just me? Because I think they're in the way all the time. Oh dear. Sean, remind me, send you a link when this is finished. I'm sure you'll understand when you see it. Don't worry, it's nothing. It's just funny as anything. As Rob pretty much confirms, you'll be in stitches, especially for the time. There, even got some lyrics for Matt Owl. Does anyone even remember when it was from? I know it was like years ago now. Makes me old to think that there were internet memes that long ago. There you go. Dane's just mentioned it. Yeah, I do find them annoying, I have to admit. Like, I also find the cash converter ones, I think it is, and local shop to me, Bayso. Them stickers are terrible at getting off at times. Numa Numa. Reminds me of a boy's holiday in Tenerife. I was only like 16 at the time or something. Way too early for Tenerife. Early 90s, really? That sounds a bit too early, I thought. Okay. Dane's doing another great comment there. My mum thought it was my brother's friend. Okay, 3 more GameCube games. Well, sort of. Hulk. This was a couple of pounds again. You look like the Numa Numa guy without your beard. Please shave it off. I don't think I've ever seen you without a beard, and I want to see if you do. Nice one, Rob. Then Sean will understand. All of Games profits went on putting free stickers on every game. Yeah. The ones that annoy me are when they put them over here, like over the side. It's like, why? It's like, you do it after the game's been bought. What's the point? I never got that. Very good, Rob. Okay, so anyway, Hulk, a couple of quid, and this one's complete, thankfully. So I think this was about 4 or 5 quid on CX, and I paid about 2 something. So happy with that. I've pretty much been buying them if they're cheaper than CX, unless it's one which I want, in which case I'll pay a little bit more, but only a little bit. International Winter Sports, which is unfortunately only disc, but I managed to get it really cheap because the seller just couldn't sell it. So yeah, so that was only like I think £1.50 or so, stupid like that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. So Doug here, I've known him for years now, and he's went to Comic-Con with me in London, and he dressed up or cosplayed as the Fat Controller. And I've got to say, Doug, you really impressed me with the amount of attention you got from that. And Amanda, I just want to say, I was single at the time. I was very impressed with how many of them were girls. I mean, now I don't need it, but at the time, this was like, what, 2014, I think? 2015? I was very impressed that you managed to do that when I was dressed up as Ash, I think. Ash Ketchum. But there you go. That's what girls want. The people you never think of or suspect. Always the quiet ones. Last one. So this is Batman Begins, which cost me, I think it ended up being just under £7, but it was about 10, 12 in CX. So really happy with that. I really do want to try a Batman game, so that's why I got this one, especially because it's complete and it's in really good condition. So really happy with that. Okay, comments. I forgive you. Thank you. What a lad, 45 million views. Do you see our point now, Sean? The Fat is indeed the Fat Controller. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a picture of him to show everyone who doesn't know. Well, I might. One sec. Yes, there we go. That's him, right there. And for those that don't know, this is my Thomas game on the Mega Drive or Genesis, which I believe someone mentioned the other day. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Ross. But I just went for this one because not only is that, but it's a GameCube game, and I love playing games on the GameCube. So, but I do appreciate that. Yes, you're really well done, Adam. I only forgive you because you're providing me with quality dinner time content now. I thought I'd do that every day. The Thomas theme tune, it kicks ass. As long as you mean the original one. So, as long as you mean the original one from like 84, 86 and all that, which is older than me, by the way. So, I'm 33. So, there you go. Okay. So, I sort of said last GameCube. There's one more. And this ties into, who was it who said about the small GameCube games? I can't remember. I'll quickly. That's all right then. I haven't got the outer sleeve for it, but it's Mario Party 5. It's also, as you may have noticed, Japanese. So they come in these little plastic cases, which are see-through, like this. And I think they look pretty cool. As I said, they do come with a case. In fact, just to show a point, is that the one? No, what's that? It's that one. I actually also have Mario Party 4, which, as you can see, has this sleeve on it. I think they're much nicer than our cases. Definitely. The Goth stance into Thomas the Tank Engine. I think that's funny as anything. It shows how well that tune goes with stuff, though. But I've played this in English, so thankfully I know what to do in the mini games. But This was, I think, £5. Also, I just want to give a little shout out to Nath, who can't make it to the stream today, but he was the one who actually told me the site where I got this from, which was Super Retro Bros. So I just want to give a shout out to him for that. A couple of comments. Thomas the Tank Engine pinball in the Amiga was pants. I've actually seen that. I've actually seen it listed on eBay and been tempted to buy it for when I get an Amiga. Thomas the Tank versus Exhibit. I've never heard of that one. Getting a brew. Sounds good. I had about 3 earlier. So I'm going to be going to the toilet a lot tonight, I suspect. Okay. What should we do now? Okay. How about another sort of shout out, which is to Steve at Cooper's World for these 2 PSP games, Star Wars ones he sent me. Much appreciated, mate. So he shared a load of PSP games he got with a PSP a little while ago. And he asked if he wanted them. So I said I'd have the Star Wars ones because I really like Star Wars, to be fair. So I've actually got some Star Wars games to play when I eventually get around to getting a PSP. So Lethal Alliance, which I've never played, and Lego Star Wars 2, which is, to be fair, an epic game. All the Lego Star Wars games are. So, yeah, really appreciate them, mate. Really do. Let's have a look. Talking about songs now. Nelly the Elephant on vinyl, is that? That's different. Giles theme goes with anything. Postman Pat on the Amstrad. Funny you say that. Three games here. We have Postman Pat, Postman Pat 2, and Postman Pat 3. However, these ones, I believe, these ones are all for the Commodore 64, but I assume they're the same game. And I actually have Thomas as well. So, but yeah, just funny you said that. Milk, no sugar. Nah, maybe one for me. Let's have a look. Never met a nice South African. There's one in my team at work. She's pretty nice. As in friendly. Just want to clear that up. Postman Pat was GTA before GTA. There you go. Hi, Ink Orphaner. That's fine, mate. Don't worry. I'm just glad you're in. Thank you. One more PSP game I picked up at the weekend, which is F1 2009 for £1.50. I couldn't actually see how much this was, but it's from a charity shop, so I don't mind paying a bit extra. And I like my Formula 1 games, and I just like Formula 1. So really happy to have this for when I do get one, because it means I'm going to have a few mixed games, because I've got, I think, most of the Football Manager, and I've got a couple of FIFAs, so... let's have a look. Other games I picked up at the weekend have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 for the Wii, which was £2 from the PDSA. So I wasn't aware this was on the Wii, but I have the original one, so I suppose it makes sense. It's actually in really good condition, and I know it goes for a £5 in CX, so I checked. So for £2, I'm really happy to have this one. I have played it, and I think I beat the final mission on the 360. So I'm intrigued to try it on the Wii. And I think the thing that intrigues me the most about it is I've played Quantum of Solace on both, and I just could not get used to it on the Wii, despite loving it on the 360. So has anyone played Call of Duty on the Wii? Is it any good? Does it work? So I know it says you can use the Wii Zapper, which I have actually got for Link's crossbow. So, yeah. And the other one I bought for also £2 was Tiger Woods 2010. I had 8, 9, and 11. So this is one I've been looking for, and it goes for £2 in CX. So I say it's a penny technically, but again, it's in really good condition. It's complete, and I think I should probably do my disc evaluation. So it's not clear image, but I quite like it. The blue looks nice with Tiger in the background there. I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10. Didn't like COD on the Wii, but GoldenEye is awesome. Good, because I have GoldenEye, so I'll give that a try. I've only played that on the 360 as well. Oh, there you go. Chaz and Dave Snooker Loopy. Talking old school music now. No. I struggle to play a lot of games on the Wii. Gives me wanker's cramp. You sure that's the Wii remote doing that? A little bit young for the chicken song. I don't think anyone's too young for the chicken song. Do I have Tiger Woods 07 on the Wii? Don't think so. No. First one I've got is 8. This stream is good, but it's not nuts like Tony's last week. No, but I've got some nuts in my cupboard. I can get some out. And then they'll be nuts. They're peanuts, Finn was interested. Rather than cashews or macadamia or pistachios. I'm sorry. I'm an old man in this community. I didn't think you were that old, Sean. I mean, maybe the Second World War, but not the first. Actually, I think I've got that. That's the wrestling one, yeah? I think I've got that. I think mine's got the whole Sting thing on it. But I appreciate it anyway. We'll show you what to do with a load of balls and a snooker cue. What I'm going to say is, Manda, don't get any ideas, because I dread seeing what you'll come up with. What else we got? Okay. Went from the Wii. So I think it's only natural we go Wii U with Lego Star Wars Force Awakens. This arrived this morning and cost me about £3 or £4. So I have this. I bought it brand new on the 360. So cheers for that, Dave Star. I'll just let you read that for yourselves. Oh dear. I did not anticipate the stream going talking about this way and snooker. Good. If you can't sink the pink. Oh dear. Oh dear. This was not quite what. Oh dear. Anyway, bought this brand new on the 360 a few months ago with the Finn minifigure, but I'm after a full Wii U set, so, and I like Lego Star Wars games, so this one seems like a bargain to buy. And unlike some Wii U games, it has at least some sort of manual, so that's something. And it has BB-8 on the disc, which is cool because BB-8 is awesome. This is why I shouldn't be allowed near anyone else's stream. Or you could argue the opposite. This is why you should be, to bring humour and entertainment and actually make a bad stream good. That's an alternative point of view, if you want one. Okay, I'm going to be honest here, right? I've got the stream on my TV just so I can see what's happening. And my TV is 50 inches, and I look scary on a TV that big, I have to say. Okay. Next up, I've got 3 Switch games. And don't worry, Amanda, I haven't gone and bought 3 Switch games. I'm not that bad yet. I will be. One sec. I'm after a little something on eBay that I've just realised runs out in a minute, so I'm just setting up for it. Okay, so the first one is the latest one out, which is Speed 3 Grand Prix Explosive Arcade Racing, and it seems to be a cross between F1 and Burnout. So I haven't tried it yet because it's sealed, but it looks okay. This was about 20 quid, I think. I tend to buy a cheap Switch game every month, so I'll give it a try and then I'll let you know. Okay, so quick comment check. First of all, hi Alex, hope you're well. Thanks for coming to the stream. You actually are that bad. Yep, partly because of you. Hi mate, hope you're well. Send us the eBay link. Yeah, it won't do you as much good, I promise you. And also, Gordon and Boofy asking about the FIFA set. To be honest, I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea how I'm doing. There's a lot. Hang on, let's see if I can get a viewpoint. So that's it there, that bookcase. And that's mostly just the base FIFAs. So, yeah. So, as for how many I'm going for, I genuinely have no idea, but I know it's a lot still. Most of the more recent ones. For example, I know I'm looking for 18 and 19 on the 360 and PS3. Some of the later PS2 ones, apart from 12, 15 on the Wii. 20, 21, apart from on the Switch, etc. But I have got a list, so what I'll do is I'll do a full check, see exactly what I've got and how many, and then I will let you know. Okay, so just check this bit quickly. Okay, so 3 minutes to go. Good thing of having two phones. One sec. Have you missed anything? Just a load of games I showed off, mostly GameCube, bit of Japanese, random chat about Nelly the Elephant, Thomas Tank Engine, and Snooker. There you go, Boofy. Just to let you know. Hi, Chili. Hope you're well. So many comments. I actually saw a vegan steak today. It looked frank. I've never had any vegan stuff, so I wouldn't know. And I look like a little Santa. I was going to say, look like a little Santa. I was like, I'm not little, but a little like Santa. If this was grey, I mean white, then yeah, I could believe that. And of course, in response to Griffo's steak comment, this is what Dankster replies. Made from real, genuine vegans. Oh, the irony there. Oh, the irony. Okay, so 2 more Switch games. These ones are actually both Japanese exclusives. Well, sort of. So the first one is one which a couple of people know about. Dead or Alive Extreme 3 Scarlet. So this is the volleyball series, and I already have 1 and 2. As some people know, in fact, Game was always one of the first people who got me into it. And also, as I know Amanda knows, I've actually got a Casimir figure. So I had to get this because, to be honest, I just love the Dead or Alive games, and we never got this one. So yeah, it's also actually a really good volleyball game. It genuinely is, which is quite surprising. Can't kind of reminds me of how the Pokeball card with Pokemon Gold, Heart Gold, Soul Silver was actually one of the best ever pedometers made. I think they scientifically proved it. So, yeah. Need a closer look. There you go. That's good enough. Need the cover and the let's play. Yes, the gameplay. Amanda, I promise you this wasn't the gameplay, but you know I like the Dead or Alive games. And as I said, I didn't even buy this. My friend bought me this from Japan, so well, I was hardly going to say no to a free game. Okay. Damn it. No, looks like I didn't get the game. But never mind. Yeah, so that's Dead or Alive Volleyball. It's fine. I'm a very understanding woman. Hey, you have men on the TV all the time with the snooker. It's only fair. You have men with snooker. I have women on video games. You know I love you, really. And the other one, besides, Amanda, you know what the other game is, don't you? So, Waifu Uncovered, which is technically European, based on the fact it's got the 18 rating there like that, but it's actually only available in Asia as far as I'm aware. So, for anyone who doesn't know what this is, it's a shmup, but it's a shmup where you have to shoot infected clothing to remove it to save the girls. Yeah. And what I didn't find out until after I got this, again, from my friend who ordered it with Dead or Alive from Japan, I don't know what he thinks I'm like. So, yeah. Must have set a certain impression on him. I'm sensing a little ganging up here. Yeah. So, you remove the clothes and you actually do get their boobs out. But I think we kind of knew that. But it turns out in this one, along with the PC one, it goes a little further than that. But I didn't know that. I knew about the game. I've seen it on the eShop. But yeah. Okay, so first of all, blame the friend. I'm telling the truth. This time. Can we get a link? Maybe if you're lucky, Dancer, I might send you one. Game looks interesting. If you did actually buy it, you would actually potentially get postcards with me, which are a little bit more interesting. Also buying a PC as we speak. Thanks for joining, Gordon. Much appreciated. Sod Eddie and Dylan recommending games. Martin's my influencer. That's my power. People just don't realise it. What else we got? Okay, so I've got a few more Japanese games, and these ones are 100% innocent, and I mean that. Again, this is actually due to a Nice recommending me this site. So, first one is Derby Stallion 64. So, as far as I'm aware, this is a Japanese exclusive franchise, or at least on the 64 it is. And I'm assuming you race horses. I know you do something with horses because there's horses and trophies. So, yeah. I actually have a Japanese 64 to try these on. So, just I have a Japanese GameCube to try Mario Parties on. But I haven't played these yet. Funny. Okay. A couple of baseball ones now, which are Japanese exclusive. First one is for Mr. 64. So I assume that was for Mr. Elsewhere. Maybe was it the SNES or something, if anyone knows. There's actually a load of baseball games on the 64 in Japan because I've got a couple of them. Can't think what it's called, like Power Pro Baseball or something. They're normally really cheap and whatever. And then the other one is King of Pro Baseball. I know baseball's big in Japan, so this doesn't really surprise me, but I still haven't tried these games. Oh god, what have I started? Innocent game and then something with horses. Oh, you should have missed it. You should have seen it earlier. Someone said that they tuned in. The first thing was about how big something was. Did I watch the derby? No, I didn't get anywhere to watch it, unfortunately. But I know I didn't miss much. Still, I'd rather take that than a loss. We're still above them. Yes, that sounds good to me. I think a lot of people probably do. I've heard of that. So, yeah, I think I'm going to get a lot of these recommendations now. What have I started? Okay, thanks for coming, Raz. Much appreciated. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. I've never actually seen a DD game in, 64 DD game in real life. So, I'm intrigued. I know they're on like little cassette sort of things. Like, is it yellow ones or blue ones or something? But yeah. Dashing the Giant. Yeah. Wasn't it like 64 and ended up going GameCube, which is basically what Animal Crossing did? Like, it's 64 in Japan, then came out on GameCube, I think, or something. That's pretty cool. Thing is, though, how much are they? Because I think they're quite a bit, aren't they? Okay, one last one. This game actually did come out in English, but I don't have it. So this was only about £4, I think. Mickey Speedway USA, which I've heard really good things about, and is up there with Diddy Kong Racing and Mario Kart 64. And interestingly, it's by Rare, which I think also actually did Diddy Kong Racing. So I've heard good things about it, so I have to give that a try soon. Look forward to it. I have actually got another 64 game on the way as well. Okay. In terms of the game pickups, I think that's it. I still got a couple of bits to show, and then I'll get back to your comment then quickly, Aaron. So we got a Tails and a Knuckles plushies. I actually have Eggman, well, Robotnik to me, and Sonic. So these were £10 each from Toy Master. And I did mention it previously, and it arrived earlier today. Alex Kidd Miracle World blanket, which is too big to show on the camera at once. And it is probably the softest blanket I have ever seen. And then there's this. This is... By the way, Rob, I do agree with you. Diddy Kong Racing is much better than Mario Kart. I can't handle the skid steering. Do you collect Nintendo cardboard? If I can get a cheap box, then I do. Otherwise, I'm happy getting cartridges. So there's actually like just over half the PAL 64 set there. But that's not to say I don't have any boxed games. Got some Game Boy, English and Japanese, for example. I've got a couple of SNES ones, and I've got a FIFA 99. So yeah. And then there's this, which, as you may be able to guess, is a goat. Specifically, Goat Simulator Goat plush, which cost £50 all the way from America, including customs fees, which is also the first time I ever had to pay one. What I love, though, is it's got the tongue, and it's actually Velcro, so you can sort of stick it to stuff. Goat Simulator is awesome. Me and Amanda love that game so much. It's so funny, especially the Switch one. But yeah, it's got a Goat Simulator tab and this. I know it's in Target in America, so it's official, but it is the best, one of the best plushies ever. Okay. That's an expensive goat. That is an expensive goat. Yes. Have I got NBA Pro 98? Is that in the Zone 98? I think they had a different name over here or something. Or was it Pro over here and in the Zone in America? Because if so, I think I've got it. But I'm not going for all that because it's probably at the back of my mind. Yay, the goat. I knew you'd like to see that. Let's see that. Got the free one with PS Plus. That's because it's an amazing game. I mean, you just go around as a goat attacking people and stuff, dragging them around in front of vans. I mean, what's not to like? Danester with another great line there. It really gets my goat. Well, you can be a dolphin or in a wheelchair, or a flamingo, or a giraffe, or a microwave with legs. But gotta love your comments, I have to admit, mate. I think it's Pro, but I need it boxed. Okay, yeah. If I have got it, I've only got a cartridge only. Don't worry, mate. I was about to get to it. That was like the last thing to show off. So, the Pokemon question. What do I think they'll do for the anniversary? I think we'll definitely see the announcement of either Let's Go Johto or Diamond Pearl remakes. I think my suspicion would be I'd rather it's Let's Go Johto, but I suspect it'll be Diamond Pearl remakes because, as people have said elsewhere, it's the 15th anniversary of Gen 4 next year. I think we're going to get a lot more about Snap, and that will come out next year. I know they're doing something for the cards, so I'm intrigued to see what they're doing that. So I think promo has already been leaked for it. And I wouldn't be surprised to do more special events like they did the Mythical Pokemon for the 20th anniversary. Maybe even tie in with the cards like they did with the Generations collector boxes if anyone got them. I still think there'll be something out there. Something different. I'm pretty sure they'll do more about Detective Pikachu 2 as well. Personally, I'd like to say a new pinball or Stadium Coliseum-esque game. Prefer Pokemon Stadium 2, I think. What else? But I get the feeling there's something out there, but I don't know what yet. Maybe the collection bundles that have been rumoured, like with the older games, which would be cool. Tying into Boosie's question, what's the best Pokemon game of all time? I would have to personally go with the original Ruby. That one's my favourite. It was Silver for a long time, but as I played both more, I came to appreciate Ruby more. I think the Pokemon available, I just enjoyed more. I think the story's different. Like, not just domination. It's like taking over the world through different means and changing the world. It's more varied. And I love the graphical style of it. It's like it's a bit more basic than it was on the original games, but it's still retro. I quite like that, and I love the music. Some of the music, the Gym Leader music and Steven's music, and also I really decided if I had battle music, it'd be Steven's any day. Microwave with legs. To be honest, I know you're right here about the West Brom fan taking the piss out of United, especially because we beat them. But to be honest, it would probably be a better player than most of our players if we signed a Microwave with legs. So as for the best Pokemon game, Cooper's World's gone Sapphire. Do you mean the original one like My Ruby or Omega or Alpha Sapphire? Black and White. I prefer Black and White 2 personally. But I believe Black and White 2 got a perfect score, 40 out of 40 in Famitsu magazine in Japan, which is the big one. So that's something. Heart Gold. Yeah, love Soul Silver. Not quite as much as the original Silver, but I still love it so much. Again, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. You mean Pokemon Go? It is fun, but I think it's got a bit old at the same time, because people say about Pokemon being the same thing. This is literally the same thing. At least Pokemon's tried to switch it up, getting rid of gyms for trials, doing stuff like Mega Evolution for a turn. At least they've tried to switch it up. The original Sapphire, yeah. Also, they have the cool cartridges, like the see-through red and blue. Really enjoy that. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, but I know you like them. Pearl. See, I'm not so keen on Gen 4 or Gen 6. I remember my mate having a go at me for me saying I didn't like Gen 4 when he loves it. But it's because I like the story and bits like that. But I think it's the Pokemon. I'm not as keen on the Pokemon that came out in Diamond and Pearl. It's like, I don't like the fact that there's 107, and I think it works out nearly half of them are either the starters, legendaries, and just evolutions or pre-evolutions of the old ones. It's like there's not much fresh Pokemon, if you catch my drift. But they're good games. They really are good games. And they're definitely better than X and Y. But there's just something about I'm not too keen on. But I'm really looking forward to a sequel whenever they're announced. They will be. I know it. So maybe I'll prefer them then. I mean, they have grown on me over time. Go. And Ross is saying red and blue. Red was my original. I don't have it because I gave it to my cousins, but I've got my original yellow, 1999 from Dixon's Day after it came out. Still got it. And it's not just that, it's got a Mew on it, an official Mew from a tournament I went to in London, run by Nintendo and Nintendo Official Magazine. Official Mew. Love Diamond and Pearl. And then I like the fact that Boothy's asked me if I'm a fan of Digimon, which I have watched a bit in the past, but not really. Followed by Chili's comment, don't they become Digimon when they go in the PC? Well, I guess they do technically, don't they? And I suppose that means Porygon and 2 and Porygon Z. I mean, it could be Porygon Z, but Porygon Z sounds so much better. Well, Digimon, I guess. Why am I not surprised you like Luxray? Why am I not surprised? One day I'll show off my true Pokemon collection. I have so many things, like plushies, figures. I got a Magneton plush, I think, for Christmas last year from Retro Crazy, because it's my favourite. Did you go with us then? I can't remember if you went or not. Because it was at Crystal Palace, I think, wasn't it? See, because I know I went. I know Chris went. And I think James and Kev went. I don't know if you went or not. I'll tell you what, talking of random Pokemon things, official Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire tissues from Japan, which were sent to me when I bought my Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire CD, because I have a lot of Pokemon CDs as well. I said I didn't remember you going, but that's cool, you got it as well. In fact, I think we all did, apart from Chris. Which is funny, he's the one who got me into it. Oh, yes, I remember you saying about the Luxray Vision episode. My favourite one is still the Bellsprout one in the original series. Everyone loves Bellsprout. Bellsprout's awesome. What other random things are there? Got this little Magneton figure, which the Retro Hunter gave me. So I'll do a proper video at some point. There's loads of random stuff. Okay. I think it's time I ask a question. What game are you most looking forward to next year? One that's been announced. Someone had to mention that, didn't they? So, just for people who don't know, he's playing a game, obviously ROM hack, called Pokemon Cock. So, yeah, I'm just going to leave it there. Resident Evil 8. Is that the Village one or whatever it's called? I remember something about one when the PS5 was announced or something. God of War, Final Fantasy 16. So I'm sensing a lot of the PS5 games here so far. I'll just see if a few people say things before I say mine. I thought so because I remember isn't it like the numerals make up the veil bit or something? Who do I think is going to get relegated? Well, I think it's going to take a miracle for Sheffield United to not get relegated because they lost their best player. I'd like to say Arsenal, but I don't think, unfortunately, it's going to happen. I think West Brom might go down. Not been totally convinced about them. And definitely one of Fulham or Burnley, but not quite sure which yet. Okay, games out next year. East 9, Monster Hunter Rise, Breath of the Wild 2. Out of them, I'd have to say Breath of the Wild 2 any day. Scott Pilgrim. I think I remember seeing something about that, actually. I've never watched it, but I know of it. Good to see you again, mate. Yes, definitely Breath of the Wild 2. The Medium. Never heard of that one. What is it? Yeah, Scott Pilgrim. So you basically think pretty much the same as me then? Yeah. What other games am I looking forward to next year? Well, I know a couple of people said Breath of the Wild 2. It's not officially announced next year, but with it being the 30th anniversary, I'm surprised it doesn't come out next year. I'd say, although I'd also say Snap, which I suspect is coming out next year. To be honest, though, a lot of the ones that I want are ones which are either I think you can guess they're coming out or it's expected they'll be next year, but not definite. There's nothing 100% next year for me so far, unless I'm just an idiot and totally forgetting about something. Let's see. Browser's a lurker. Spurs or Liverpool to win the league? Well, if that's the case, you know who I'd rather any day. I'd much rather Spurs. Arsenal, Sheffield, United and West Brom. That would be funny as hell if that's the case. Snap. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I mean, it's been, 20 odd years since the last one. Spurs. Yeah, much rather Spurs. I know some people would rather that as well. Metroid Prime 4, new Mario Kart. I doubt Metroid will be next year. Although, is it 30 years for Metroid next year as well? I think I saw somewhere. I doubt it'd be Mario Kart. Although, a new, fresh, proper Mario Kart, like Mario Kart 9, would be awesome. Need Liverpool and Spurs to draw. Oh, yeah, you're third, aren't you, at the minute? Should bring out a remake of the club football games. Didn't someone mention that in the WhatsApp the other day, actually? But yeah, that'd be pretty good. You Liverpool haters. Well, I'm United. That's my job, isn't it? That's what I thought. I do actually have some of the club football games. Most of the United ones. No, Jose should have gone, 100%. I agree, Pogba is a problem, but Jose promised when he joined that he was going to bring you through, he was going to play attacking football, and to be honest, he started doing it in his second year, then we lost Huddersfield, and he didn't. So, and everyone knows what he was like with the players, criticising them in public, never backing them. So, to be honest, no, I think he should have gone. Al says it there. Who likes Liverpool? I knew it was something up there. I do remember seeing that. Don't know if I ever played one of them with you or not. I think I did play the United one with Dave. Tutti likes Liverpool. Do you think there was enough of Jose sort of player? Should have got the job in 13. Yeah, I think he would have done better then, actually. I do agree with that. I think the thing is, I think if he hadn't signed, we wouldn't have signed Mata. And I think Mata's been a good player for the club. But it's him against potentially a better team at the time and a better performance. So I do see your point. But I don't think this playing style ever fit in. But I think for the experience when Fergie left, he would have been a good one. I do agree with that. Well, actually, yeah. Do you mean 21? I don't have that, but I've got 20. I think it's quite fun, actually. It's a bit different to the last ones I played, which I think was like 08 or something. Although I have got loads of them up there now. But I do really like it, actually. Had some weird results. Although I did win the FA Cup, League Cup and Community Shield all in one summer. All on penalties. I've had like 7 or 8 penalty shootouts and won every single one of them with United. So quite happy with that. And I'm foretold the future because I signed Diogo Jota. Yes, it was for United, but he scored loads of goals. Let's see what else we got. Al could do a better job at Arsenal than Arteta. I think pretty much anyone could at the minute. Hell, I'm more successful in Football Manager than he is. What's your other favourite teams in the big leagues? Really, I'd have to go. I've got a soft spot for PSV, but I think that's because we signed a few players from there when Fergie was in charge, like Van Nistelrooy, who was one of my favourite ones ever. Shabstam. Also, I would say I enjoyed Dortmund, but more not this season, more like when they were playing through tactic football, which I know was also under Klopp, but he wasn't Liverpool man at the time, so that's fine. Can't stand any of the Spanish ones really, especially Madrid and Barca. Yeah, I'd have to say that's it. The only other possible one is the Berlin teams, so Hertha Berlin and Union, because I've been to the Olympic Stadium in Berlin where Hertha Berlin play. And it's a really nice stadium, and I've got a scarf and a t-shirt, I think, from when I went. And Union Berlin got to, I believe, the equivalent of one of the German Cup finals in 2001 when I went over there on school exchange. But we're like 3rd division at the time or something. So had a soft spot for them from that. What else we got? Community stream discussing football could be fun. I'd be up for that. To be fair, that's one of my favourite things with Barca, that we beat them in 08 in the Champions League. And that was a hell of a goal from Scholes. And set up by Zambrotta. So, Barca, Inter and PSG. Yeah, I don't mind Inter. Who supports a French side that ain't French? Do I watch any football channels on YouTube? I have periodically. The main one I saw was the United Stand, which Mando introduced me to. But other than that, not really, unless I'm watching some highlights, say, from BT Sport for the Champions League or whatever, FA Cup. Or sometimes I watch the Bundesliga highlights on there. French football's the worst. And yet, they're the world champions. Atletico Madrid, Napoli, St. Pauli, Ajax, and guys. St. Pauli, that's an interesting team. Because they're German, aren't they? If I remember. Oh, actually, yeah. Support a team other than Rangers. I have a soft spot for Rangers. I don't know why. Probably because my brother's always liked Celtic, so that's probably why. And yeah, I know they've got Gerrard as manager, but he's doing a good job. I'll give him that. I've actually got a Rangers shirt somewhere, I think, as well, actually. Where are we? Third time to watch the English game. It's not been the same. I do agree. Although you're right about fans coming back, but now a load of places are losing them. 06. When they won the Champions League. Fair enough. I mean, that was a good team. I'll give them that. All right. So, yeah, that refers to a Pokemon cock. Don't blame you for not doing footage. Cooper's World. I have a picture of the Champions League trophy that Barcelona won beating United. Which one? There are two of them. That's what I mean, Ronaldinho. Still can't believe we didn't sign him. I've hated Peter Kenyon for that ever since. Big Inter fan. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen pictures of you in the Inter Milan shirt. Oh, yes, it was Arsenal, weren't it? And weren't Arsenal winning that or something till really near the end? Forgot about that bit. So, yeah, okay, I can understand that now. To be honest, I think even then I wanted Barcelona to win, actually, thinking about it. There's something about it in my head. Hi, Heaps. How are you? Hope you're well. All right, then. Here's a question. Oh, okay. One more. What's my impression of Cavani? For free, I think he's a good signing, to be fair. It'll bring experience, which we need, something different. I mean, I'm sure Cooper's World hates him now, but he's only had a few matches, a couple of months odd. He's already scored nearly as many goals as Falcao has. He's done better than Di Maria. And he does give something different to Rashford, Martial, Greenwood. So I think for a free, I think he's a well worth signing. I mean, he could end up not being quite the same level as Zlatan, but he was old, he done well for us, and the same with Henrik Larsson. So I definitely think a worthwhile signing. Hi, Heaps. Campbell scored, Lehman got sent off. Yes, that's it, I remember. That was right before I think Henri joined them, weren't it? Raz with a good football comment here. Only football channel I watch is Arsenal TV after they lose. I think a lot of people should do that. Ashley Young has been fantastic. He was for United when he was younger and faster. Then as he got on, I think he got slower. He moved back. I don't think he could cope with the Premier League at that point. But he was good on FIFA with his speed. So, assuming we're talking about football, I would say, what's everyone's favourite football game? I know what mine is. And I don't mean like just say, FIFA or Pro Evo. I mean like a specific game. Even if it is a version of FIFA or what. Okay, let's have a look. See what people have said. Sensible Soccer. ISS Pro 98. That's the one you did the video of, isn't it, I think? The original ISS Pro. FIFA Street. Is that the original one or the remake one that came out a few years ago? You're getting kicked for that comment. You know why. She beat me at it. So, yeah. I can't do that one. No matter how much I try. I just cannot play that game. Love you, really. PES 06. I tried that, but it was on the Xbox 360. I just couldn't get to grips with it. Subbuteo. I used to have a United Subbuteo years ago, and I think I also had the Sheffield Wednesday team. Champman 001 or Premier Manager on the Mega Drive. I think I tried Premier Manager on the Mega Drive and it was okay, but I never really got into it. But as for Championship Manager, that's the first Football Manager game I think I played, or one of them. And I really enjoyed that one. I used to have, who was it? Dwight York and Vincenzo Montella up front for United. Got like 60 goals or something between them every year. It's ridiculous. Where are we? What's it? Evening, Pete. Hope you're well. Thanks for coming. The Sensible World of Soccer, is it? Never played that. What else we got? FIFA 96 on the 32X. Never played the 32X, but I enjoy 97 on the Mega Drive, especially in indoor mode. Red Card. I prefer Sega Soccer Slam, so I think they're similar things, but Red Card's still fun. World Cup Striker on SNES. A football level in Animaniacs. That's quite funny. Virtua Striker 2, version 98. Nice. The original FIFA Street. Oh, okay. Champman 94, 95, Sensible Soccer. Loads of good choices here. Where else are we? Losing it. Adidas Power Soccer. I think I've played that one. Adriano is overpowered on PES 06. Oh, I remember hearing about that. Premier Manager 99 on the PC. I think I have 98. Yeah. Yeah, I got 98. This was ridiculous. I used to sign Ronaldo and Batistuta, I think it was. I used to go like Moldova and Azerbaijan for friendlies. Predator kick. Nice. Old Champmans. Yeah, they're fun. Brian Clough Football Manager. Haven't heard of that one, but not surprised there is one with him. Kick-off. Rangers Club Football. Super Sidekicks. Okay, mine would be ISS 64. It's like the first proper 3D football game I ever played. Got it, I think, Christmas 97. No, 98. Christmas 98. Along with Lilac Wars. And it's just such a fun game. I mean, it's ridiculous. You get snow, people falling over. You can hack the goalie. And I found out later you can push them or just push players generally. I've had the goalie offside, and the commentator called out that the goalkeeper has been caught offside. What else? Like the celebrations, just hacking people, and the fact you can turn off cards and injuries, etc. Turn into a hack fest. And also the cheap little chip move, where you run towards the goalie, turn around, and just chip in. In fact, Gamerzoids, I believe I played you at it. Am I right? The Brian Clough game with a board game you play at the same time. Well, that's pretty cool. That's different. International Soccer on Commodore 64. Yeah, did play it, and you lost. I thought so. I seem to remember that. I think me and Dave set you up on that one. Still was fun though. What I think this has made me realise is how many different football games there are, and I don't just mean like different copies of FIFA. I mean just generally, there's loads. I mean, for example, not just the FIFA, but you've got the World Cups. You've got, as I said, Sega Soccer Slam. God knows what else. I know there's old Football Manager games, I think, on like Commodore 64, etc. What else? There's Michael Owen game. Okay. Thank you for being here, Danester, and I appreciate that. Thanks for the thumbs up comment as well. Really appreciate it. Have a good day. Okay. How about your turn? Any questions for me? Well, I enjoy this beer. Okay, yep, that sounds like a good one. When it loads up. Favorite Mario Kart game? That's easy. Double Dash. Love it. I've never been too keen on the 2D ones like the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance and the SNES one, or even Mario Kart 64. So just can't handle the skid steering. But Double Dash is a great game. I think the concept of having two characters is different. Like, it was a nice USP for it. And I like a lot of the tracks. The Mushroom Bridge. What else? Luigi Circuit. Baby Park's a classic. And Rainbow Road, that track is my track. It's like, no matter how good or well I'm doing on Double Dash, I will always win Rainbow Road. No idea why. My characters tend to be Diddy Kong and Power Trooper, normally in Toad Kart, just because I find it easy to handle, relatively fast, and decent weapons. What do other people think? Hang on. Let's have a quick look at the comments. Do I know the Muffin Man? No, but I know the man who eats them all. That's me. Okay. You'll know what that means. Double Dash. Yes, me and you will have to have a go at that at some point. There you go. Man after my own heart. Double Dash is amazing. It's no sign of why the GameCube had such great games, like exclusives. Wind Waker, Metroid Prime, Double Dash. Okay. Thanks, mate. Thanks for turning up. Have a good night. Mario Kart 7 is great. It's okay. I've got a digital copy of my 3DS, but it's not my favourite. I always remember. We'll have to settle this. Okay, I've just seen your comment. So, who was it? Oh yeah, Ross. I'll get to yours in a sec. Where is it? Where is it? Do I know the Muffin Man? Who's that one? Favorite fighter? You know what? I'm going to surprise you here. No, it's not Dead or Alive. I love some of the stuff in Dead or Alive. Like, I felt like the fact that with Casmi you can jump on people's faces with your heels and kick them in. Or I like the fact that Zack on Dead or Alive 2, I think it is, has a silver Teletubby outfit, which is the most ridiculous outfit I've ever seen. And Brad Wong is awesome with his drunk punching. But I would actually have to go Soul Calibur 2. Specific or Smash Bros. Melee. One or the other. Depends what sort of fighting you're talking about. If you're talking proper traditional fighter, I'd go Soul Calibur 2. But the GameCube one with Link, gotta be that one. Or if not, I'd say Smash Bros. Melee. And again, Soul Calibur, another game I've got to know for you. Favourite Pokemon party? You mean Team of 6? Assuming you do, I'd have to go probably, generally a fast team, fast attacking teams, that's my style. I would go a Sceptile. Love Sceptile. Magneton, which is my favourite, and it's better than Magnezone in my mind. Probably an Alakazam. What else would I go? Probably something like Gyarados. What else? I like to have a ghost type, so often I'll put something like a Dusknoir in. So I like to provide some defensive capabilities. or it would be a Aegislash, one or the other. For the last one, potentially I would go something like either a Charizard, or if I'm not using Gyarados, I would go Greninja. So if I had to pick 6, it would be Sceptile, Magneton, Alakazam, Aegislash, Greninja, and maybe actually put a Venomoth in. I quite like Venomoth as well. Double Dash is mint. Yep. Okay, well, niche genres I'm into. Not really. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say really. It tends to be football games, racing games, some shooting games, more like traditional shooters, FPS ones. Yeah, I generally go with them, I'd say. Let me see. Choose one to lose forever. Mario, Zelda, or Pokemon. That's easy. Mario. I like Mario, but as I'm sure you know, Sonic for me. So easy Mario to go. Don't know what other people would say though. Stupid comments. Okay. Spirit or choice? None of them. I'm not really into spirits. I normally drink lager, or my favourite's ginger beer. What a stream this is. Yes, it is. What's Mario Kart? It's where Mario gets turned into a go-kart. What do I think of LRG? Limited run games, you mean? I don't have any of their games, and I like the fact they take games that aren't normally physical and make them physical. But I'm not convinced about how limited they make them, and the fact you often have to wait ages, like months, to get them. And I think sometimes the prices seem a bit too high, although I do get they are supposed to be exclusive, but something about it just doesn't feel right with me. So Mortal Kombat, yeah, 8-bit console, that's easy as well. Master System. Never been that keen on the NES, and also Master System was the first ever console I had when I was about 5, with Alex Kidd Miracle World built in. That's why I bought the blanket, and also the other one I had was Sonic 2. So easy Master System. It was a Mark II one, by the way. Yeah, Commodore 64 for Sean. Yeah, no surprise there. A Blissey in Team of 6. Yeah, but I don't normally go defensive. And the last Blissey I faced, I was destroyed with a Wigglytuff. So, Lotad. You just had to put Lotad, didn't you? As on a Pokemon kick, favorite evolution family. So I assume you mean the whole chain. That's a good one. Although I suppose I could take probably the easy route out would be say the Eevee line, because I like a lot of the evolutions. I like Jolteon, I like Vaporeon, Espeon, Umbreon. Quite like Leafeon as well. And I think Eevee's quite cute. So otherwise, I don't really know if there would be any. So I like Trico and Sceptile, but I don't like Grovyle. And I don't mind Charmander or Charmeleon, but it's really Charizard for me. Yeah, probably the Eevee family. Damn it. Okay. What else? Women's volleyball games. Trust you, Rob. Will I be playing the new GTA DLC tomorrow? Well, I actually might be playing it alongside you some point soon, so maybe tomorrow. Maybe soon. Just let me know when you're able to do it. Let me see. Just saw someone said they like the Ghastly Evo. Yeah, they're quite cool. Quite like Haunted personally. That's my favourite of the 3. Partly where Ash caught one when he was younger, but it's just a cool Pokemon. Would I like to go into Japan? Yeah. I think, like Manda knows, that's the dream holiday destination for me. Nearly went a few years ago. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. And then when I was going to go again, my mate I was going to go with had to move up to London, and I started going to uni, so that kind of fell apart. But it's the dream, I think, to one day go to Japan. I mean, as Al says, who wouldn't want to go? Hi Eddie, thanks for coming to the stream. Favorite game of all time? See, to be honest, there's a few I could say, but I'd probably have to go Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive. There's so much I'm really close, like in terms of how much I love them. I'm talking Sonic 2, Pokemon Ruby, Ocarina of Time, although Breath of the Wild's pushing that. So yeah, but I think it's got to be Sonic 2. Definitely Sonic 2 on the Mega Drive. Although, as you say, GoldenEye, that's a good shout as well. Thanks for coming along, mate. Talk to you later. Alright, given he asked it, who else? What's your favourite games? I'm intrigued to find out now. Let's see. Xenoblade Chronicles. Never actually played any of them. One I'm intrigued by though, because I've Shulk's the character, isn't he? Because he's on Smash Bros. I'm intrigued by it, so I might have to check out. Command and Conquer. Never really got into much of them sort of games. I think I've got the 64 one though. Although the one I did play, which I enjoyed, was Total Annihilation, which my mate got me into, or Star Trek Armada. Gears of War, yep, figured that one out. Hero Quest on the 600. You mean the Amiga? I didn't know you had an Amiga. Or did you tell me? I can't remember. Street Fighter, yeah, figured. Halo. Yeah, that makes sense as well. And I do agree with you. Halo 2 is the best one. Definitely agree with you there. Damn you, Rob. Final Fantasy 9, Assassin's Creed 2, Gears of War, Kingdom Hearts. I think the only one I've played is Assassin's Creed 2. And I just can't get into them. They're just too slow for me. I don't know why. They sound like my sort of game. Okay, different games based on eras. That's fair enough. Super Metroid for the SNES, Link to the Past. Yeah, Link to the Past is a good game. Ocarina, yep, definitely Ocarina. Spec Ops The Line, Last of Us. Haven't really done Last of Us, so I've had a PlayStation 1 and 2, and that's about it. 64 collection. Oh, one day I will. Don't worry. Shaq Fu and Rise of the Robots. Don't you have Rise of the Robots, Manda? Oh, that's so cool. You had Amiga Ida 500. I'll talk to you about that at some point. Silent Hill, Guitar Hero. I've got Guitar Hero World Tour on my 360. I love that with the custom songs. Oh, hello, you. No idea who you are. And yes, I know you've never seen me on the Christmas jumper before. So basically, this is one of my best mates from school. So yeah. What do you think? Do you like it? I bought it off Sega last year, but I got it after Christmas, so this is my first chance to wear it. Otherwise, I'm not normally one for Christmas jumpers, as I'm sure you know by now. So many football shirts. God of War. Sorry. Lemmings. That's always fun. Max Payne 3. Yeah, I thought you got it. I think I went out and bought you it, didn't I? Barbie Horse and Ride. There we go. Rob's admitted it. That's his favourite game. It is actually a cool jumper. And also, it's not itchy, so I can wear it without a t-shirt if I want. Unicorn Princess. Yep, that sounds right. For Al. Favourite Sonic game? Flicky's Island. You know, I think that's like the only Sonic game I don't have on Mega Drive now. I think I've got all the rest of them apart from that one, including like Mean Bean Machine and Compilation. I do want to get it though, and the Saturn one. Oh, and I want to get Flicky. Flicky is an awesome game. If anyone's ever played it, I need to get that. It's like a sort of Sega spin-off where if you haven't seen it, you're a bird and you go around levels catching cats, basically. Well, not catching cats, avoiding them to get the birds. Really fun game. Worth checking out. Yeah, did buy it. Thought so. Right, guys, I'm off now. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for that. Thanks for the games. And yes, don't worry. I'll let you know when it is. There's a lot of games you don't know I have, mate. Trust me. Since the last time you came round, I've got so many more. I mean, when did I have this many 64 games? And that's partly your fault I got all them, by the way. You're the one who really got me into 64. And also, just for reference, mate, that's just some of the Wii games I got. One day I have to probably show you what games I got. Yeah. Thing is, I'll go check the comments. The phone gets pushed back. Do I have a favourite PS2 game? Good question. Quite like Vice City. That's probably the one I've played the most. But I can't really cope the control, so I might try it on Xbox. I prefer that controller. Otherwise, maybe one of the Buzz games. I play them quite a bit. They're quite fun. Okay, mate. Thanks for coming to the stream. Appreciate it. Weirdest Wii game. Well, I don't have quite as much choice or options as Russ, but I think we all know what game it's got to be, don't we? Everyone knows this. It's got to be that, surely. Weirdest Wii games. So, for those of you that don't know, this is basically a load of nursery rhymes, and you do karaoke with it. And this is what I'll be doing as a live stream this weekend to celebrate getting over 200 subs. I'll let you know more on the time later in the week. Room's coming along. Yeah, still a bit of a state because I'm having to sort out loads of stuff, but in terms of the game collection, it is. I'll take some pictures and send them to you. But yes, the glory days of local multiplayer. I think we still need to do more GoldenEye at some point. Proximity Mines, that was fun. Bit of Stadium or something. To be honest, I don't think I ever even recognise the name. What sort of game is it? I know it's only a Monday, but beer's good. Just thought you'd pop in and see how I'm doing. Hasn't been, but I'm looking at making it weekly potentially. Won't necessarily be able to be at the same time all day, but yeah, just like show what games I've got or bits I've got, have a general chat. I can let you know when I'm doing them if you want. It's not a problem. I did intend to do more of them. I might even get you on there one day if you want. Or get you and Aaron. Old school meet up. It's a horse game. Fair enough. I'll have to keep an eye out then for Springdale. Never enough GoldenEye or Nightfire. Yes, completely agree with you there. Has anyone played Nightfire? It is an amazing game, especially the multiplayer. Odd Jobs hat, or the very small submarine level with rocket launchers. It's a blast. I think the thing is, I get what you're saying, and hope you get to do it someday. But I think it's becoming less of a thing now, really. I think it's all online, from what I've seen. Like, I think people get off and go to uni or work or whatever. But trust me, it's still nice when you can get to do it, and I hope you can. Okay. Well, if you're up for it, and if Dave's up for it, and hell, if we can get Chris on it, either like all four of us on a stream or whatever, that'd be fun. I think that'd be an awesome game. Awesome thing today. Okay, let's have a think. I'll ask you a question. Okay. What's one console you've never had that you want? Okay then, yeah, cool. I'll sort something with you, mate. It's Az. And last time, I think I had Chris on here as well. Oh well, that's one can down, but I got another two. Magic. Dreamcast. Nice. I actually have two. Mega CD. Don't surprise me one bit. Got me, that's one I want, and I want Sonic CD. I also found out that the retro shop actually has a copy. I assume you're stalking me, yeah? Sega Saturn. That's a good choice as well. I get the feeling Sega consoles will be quite popular here. None, because I could just buy it. Fair enough. Favorite Sega Super Scaler? Do you mean like the 32X and that? Sort of. Off for a few days, meet Amanda. Probably play games here when I'm not. Yes, I know you do. We'll get to it, I promise. Sure, we can sort something out at some point soon. If not, if it all works out, I've got 2 weeks off around our birthdays. So, also, it's easier for me to get time off work now. So, we'll definitely sort something out. Yeah, you inspired me, mate. How are you? Hope you're well. It's good to see you. Is Tony Hawk's better than Skate? I'm gonna have to say yes, but only because I've already played Tony Hawk's. I think that's pretty much the only skateboarding game I've played. I think like the only one I even own is like maybe Tony Hawk's 4 on the GameCube. That's okay, mate. Doesn't matter. Just good to see you here. Glad you're well. Right now, I'm asking also like, what console would you have that you've never owned? Although I saw you accomplish that part in your last video. What's the best game ever, and why is it Tony Hawk's? I think that one's directed to you, Russ. Although I do like the characters such as is it Jango Fett or Boba Fett? That's quite cool. Using the jetpack for the moves as well. Let me ask a question. Okay. What was the console adapter thing you shoved in Sega Mega Drive? Well, there's a Master System converter to play Master System games. There's also the Mega CD 1 and 2 to play the Mega CD games. And then I think you also had the 32X on the top, which was another different thing. So, like, The one with no games. I just assumed you mean the 32X because I know there weren't many games for that. Never had one though. I'd like one. Okay. So also, good. It was 32X. Also, Russ, just so you know, I'll be doing my karaoke of this weekend. Not sure when, but I'm gonna let people know. Yeah. Let's have a think. All right, and here's a question. What is probably the weirdest piece of gaming merchandise you own? I have so many I could go for here. There's the tissues I showed earlier. Please don't. All right, mate. Good to talk to you. Talk to you later. I'm going to say probably. This is probably my weirdest merchandise. I bought these for £1. Is it that jumper? No, thankfully. Sonic sandals, which I picked up for, I think it's £1 in a charity shop near mine. So, yeah, they're also from Next, so they're a decent shop actually. Although how old they are, I don't know because it's old Sonic. And for anyone who's interested, it's size 8. What else? I mean, I've got loads of Sonic merchandise. I've got rubber ducks. I've got loads of figures and plushies. Otherwise, I've got... Oh. Actually, got these, which I know look like Pokeballs, but they're not. Dave, if you're still there, I think you bought me one of these, actually. But I can't remember which one. Maybe the Pokeball. Any guesses what these actually are? I've got the Pokeball and I've got the Premier Ball. And in the meantime, I'm going to open another can of beer because I can. Yes, they were Sonic sandals. Life-size dildo baseball bat press kit for Saints Row. And someone we all know owns it. That is hilarious. Oh, you kinda. How many what? What people know have the dildo thing? Do I collect Pokemon cards? Yeah. I'll do a separate video on them if anyone wants. It'd be a lot easier. Bath bombs? No, they're not bath bombs. All I'll say is they're Japanese in origin, as in you couldn't get them over here normally. Oh, beers. I've literally just opened the second can, but I do have a third one in reserve and about another 25 downstairs. Gobstoppers? Nope. Otherwise, I think they've probably been eaten by now. Anal beads or Japanese love eggs? No, thankfully. I don't think I have anything that weird. Although it really wouldn't surprise me if they did exist, to be honest. Okay, I'll show you. They're actually, if I can get it bloody open, stamps, which isn't quite as exciting as some suggestions. But one of these came from Japan, I believe, and the other one I bought at a gaming event in London. Actually, I think you were with me, Dave, when I bought it. And also drinking on a COVID school night. Scandalous. Yeah, I've only got tomorrow at work, and I've got a couple of days off, so I'm allowed because enjoying all of the Music Magpie videos. Yeah, I'd like to give out a short shout out to Sean for that because they are pretty good. It's a good concept, and I really appreciate how popular he's made them. Obviously, he came up with them. Saw your recent one today, actually, Sean, and I started watching yours out. So yeah, but it's great for the concept. Thanks for that, Sean. And also, a slightly disappointing reveal. Yes, I do agree. Based on the suggestions made, I would agree with that. But they're still they're unique. We'll go with that. They're unique. There's a joke there. Where did I get the Pokeball stamp? Well, did you get me one from Japan? I think you got me one from Japan, the Pokeball one, and then I think I got the Premier Ball at Hyper Japan. Oh, episode 7. Look forward to that. No, you're not, mate. Do you mean Adam or do you mean an ad? What else have we got? If we want random merchandise, I've got a German cassette tape of the soundtrack to the second Pokemon movie, which is kind of random. But also, I've got this, which isn't weird, but it's kind of cool. Ooh, intrigued to see what it is, Rob. As far as I remember, you got me the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, the Pikachu police officer training card, whatever it was. One of them Pokeballs, I think, and some cards. Music Magpie giving staff unexpected bonus due to the unexplained clearance of all games. Yes. You're probably making space for plenty of new games, thanks to Sean. Did anyone ever get this? The Majora's Mask Paperweight. Came as a pre-order for the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. And we found out the other day that Sean is the CEO at Music Magpie. That would explain a lot, I do have to admit. That's how he's able to get so many games cheap and everyone else's makes rates. Let's have a look. Oh, I know someone asked about the Pokemon cards earlier. Was it you, Boothie? I got this one of Pikachu playing football from Game a little while ago. Got a Grookey as well. I think he got me one. I think that's why I bought the second one, but I might be wrong. If Sean's the CEO of Music Magpie, what, I'm the CEO of CX or Alan is? I think there's loads of us who could be the CEO of CX at this rate. Although if it's Al, then what did I say? Because I've got Eevee, but I've got a Grookey as well. But I probably said something like Pikachu, didn't I? There is a Pikachu one, but it's a lot harder to get. I'll show you something quickly. I sort of showed people it earlier, but down, where is it? There, that bookcase there is all FIFA games. So yeah, one day I'll show you it properly, mate. I should go and visit all the CXs in the UK. Well, he likes going for the full set. Why not the full set of CEX? There's a challenge for you, mate. Want photographic evidence? That'd be quite funny, actually. Rather than go and visit every pub or football ground or whatever, every CEX complete with £50 purchase or something in each one. Anyone got any more questions to ask me? Something random to do with games or just general even? Oh, what a surprise. Mino Raiola is talking about Pogba again. Idiot. I think I've been to half the CEXs. From your purchases, Al, I could believe that. You could do a vlog on it, going around all the CEXs around the country. Do like a web page with all of them. When can I see you again? I can FaceTime you after the chat. If that works. And then when I do see you in person, I will beat you at some game or another. What Christmas jumper for next year? I'd like to go a Zelda one, I think. I've seen a couple, actually. And I know one of the main people at work had one last year, which was nice for the Triforce. So I'd probably go a Zelda jumper. Besides, it'll go with my Zelda scarf I got, which Manda got me. So I can wear this. I can wear Sonic beanie. So then I could wear a Zelda scarf and Zelda jumper next year. Sorted. And I've even got a Zelda hoodie. So yeah, I've got quite a lot of Zelda clothes now. Probably too many. We'll see about that. Well, as long as it's not World Cup 98, 90, I think I could beat you. Actually, going on Eddie's question, does anyone else have any gaming Christmas jumpers? Okay, let's see. What's Russell said? How many Master System games have I got? I think it's about 90 odd. I think it's about a third of the whole set, just over. So I've got quite a few, but still got quite a few to go. How many you got now? Will I wear a pink Barbie pink jumper on the next stream? I will if you buy it and can get it to me before next week. I have a suitcase full of Christmas jumpers. Any good ones? Like gaming ones or whatever? I have a Christmas Sonic t-shirt and so do I, and I can't remember where the hell I put it. It's the same one, by the way, just bigger. See about half what I got then. Nice. I'll send you an email with a couple of pictures, by the way. I might have one or two you might want cases. And Sean, by the way, I've got something for you, Sean, as well. I mentioned the Master System cartridges. I've got 6 here. I'm going to get these sent out to you this week. I'll message you quickly, see which ones you want. Gremlins Christmas jumper. Well, I've never seen one of them before, so that's different, I guess. Naked Master System games. Yep, they're naked. Got naked Mega Drive game somewhere, I think. Bought a PlayStation Christmas jumper to wear on Wednesday for work. We did the Christmas jumper day at work on Friday, so people had all the normal ones, reindeer and Christmas trees, and I'm just sat there with that. Although, I think it was last year or something, I went in Asda and there's actually a guy in the Green Hill one, which was cool as anything. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I sent you an email on Sunday. So, yeah, that's cool. Do I know anyone with a full set of loose cart Mega Drive games? No, not loose ones anyway. Would that fall over? At least I like this with the 64 games. They're nice and flat on the bottom, so that helps. Oh, okay, that's cool. No problem, mate. I said I'll just Skype you soon. So, Skype? No, Skype's work. WhatsApp. Al has, but you put boxes, man. I'm glad you put boxes, not boxers. I was going to buy a Nintendo one. What, Zelda? I could see you in a Zelda jumper. Or did I know some people have gaming like clothing. So, what's your favourite? I mean, I've got like 64 t-shirt, Dreamcast t-shirt, a few Pokemon t-shirts, a couple of Zelda t-shirts, hoodie, scarf. There's a few Sonic tops. I have to say my favourite would be maybe the Froggy t-shirt, which is funny as anything, because who doesn't love Froggy? And for those of you that don't know what Froggy is, first of all, yes, it's a frog. It's this dude from Sonic Adventure. Yep, I have a Froggy figure who can now sit there for the rest of the video. Oh, cool. Yeah, they look nice. I've seen them before. Chili, I have a Kingdom Hearts 3 t-shirt. I know people into Kingdom Hearts, but I've never seen anyone with clothing of it. But I suppose being a cross between, well, Final Fantasy and Disney, isn't it? I'm not surprised, to be honest, that they exist. Yeah, I saw there's new Pokemon range on Zavvi, so I'm going to have to check that out. It's actually where I got a Zelda t-shirt recently and Sonic one. So I'll show you them at some point. All your Sonic t-shirts, yeah. Well, I know you like your Sonic t-shirt, Sweetie. And I like the one you were wearing earlier. But yeah, Froggy t-shirt is awesome. Oh, you mean like the Amiga one you showed me the other day? Because that's quite a cool one, yeah. Definitely interesting one of them. They're cool. A backpack? That's different. I don't think I've seen any gaming backpacks. Well, no, I've seen some Pokemon, but that's about it, I think. Nice. Yeah, they were cool. Oh, yeah. And the Sonic leggings. They're awesome. I've never actually seen Bug. I mean, I think I've seen a little bit of footage, possibly, but I've never seen the game anywhere. I actually need to get some more Saturn games, to be honest. All right, here we go. So, Edu at Arsenal has said that Arteta is doing a great job. So, there you have it. As far as Arsenal are concerned, Arteta is doing brilliantly. So, yeah, says a lot, really. Okay. I'd love Bug 2. Bug is terrible. Don't do it. What's spec copy? There you have it. Russell has a Princess Peach dress. I think we all need to see a live stream of him wearing that. Tell you what, Russell, you do it. I'll do it. I'll get one to do it if you actually did get one. That'd be funny. Whole stream wearing a pink Princess Peach outfit. Or the Barbie one, as Dave suggested earlier. Funny. Let's have a think. Any other random questions? Trust me, I could probably come up with tons of random questions. But I want to see what you lot have. Although I think next time I might not wear this. It's starting to get really hot in it. There we go. Looks like we could get a stream going. People just wearing Princess Peach dresses now. The thing is, some people here know I would actually do it. I genuinely would. What have we got? All right. Does anyone know if they have any cool gaming stuff coming for Christmas? Like any games or clothing or whatever? Anyone getting a PS5 or Xbox One? I wouldn't put it past me either. I don't think Manda would, or Dave, or anyone. I reckon I'd look quite good in it, actually. Nice pink peach costume. Then maybe I'll do Rosalina after. What do I know I've got for Christmas? I know I've got FIFA 21 coming for the Switch, and I'm also getting Minecraft because I can decide what I want it for my sister. So I've got it to play it with my niece. Oh, that's a shame. Does Froggy have a cure for boredom? Yes. Play Sonic. I like to think that in an alternate universe, Froggy's actually Hypnotoad, and it's just like. Oh, that's cool. It's nice when it's a surprise, but then you always get like, well, it's a game I'm never going to play, or one you're not interested in collecting. So I think that's like the problem, isn't it? I know what you mean about it does feel cancelled. It does feel different, definitely. But I mean, getting money towards an Xbox Series X is still pretty cool. I mean, how are you finding it? Like compared, say, like to your One or your 360? Have I played Moho? No, I don't recognise that one. Like, what sort of game is it? Very good, Rob. Very good. Fair play. Robert with the wit of the night. Wear a Peach costume with the Lara Croft polygonal breasts. To be fair, do I really need to do the breasts? I think I could do that myself, if I'm honest. But wouldn't Peach with the polygonal breasts just be like Peach from 64? Just a little bit more pointy. Then again, thinking about it, it'd be nothing compared to some of the stuff we saw at Comic Con before. Didn't we find some girls who were like wearing body paint or something once? I think. I just got told off for my full name. Breast is best. When it comes to chicken, thigh is best. Nah, I still prefer the breast. But then again, you know that. Works well with the bargain buckets. Here's a good question. Are you a polygonal breast guy or a polygonal ass guy? Do I prefer pointy tits or pointy ass? I'd probably still go with breasts. I did not quite anticipate the chat going like this. But it's made it a laugh, I've got to say. Bad Robert. I know too many people called Robert, or Rob, or Bob, or Farmer Bob. And now Rob's full name, me? Oh dear. Oh dear. If it's called the breast, I even point it. Well, there you go. Rob wins it, and he's back in the good books. Tits all the time. You need to make them triangular. That's a challenge and a half. Not if you get a tissue box and cut it in half, it's not. What's the silliest gaming thing I have apart from my beard? Good question. Good question. Well, I showed him earlier, I think, before you came on, but I've got Japanese Pokemon tissues. Pac-Man Money Bank with about 2p in it, I think. Or what I got yesterday, a couple of days ago, my Goat Simulator plush. Madonna had the pointiest breast. Yes, she did. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. What system was it on? Wii games. Yeah, some of them were silly. I.e. that. Alright then, Al. Have a good night. Talk to you soon. Thanks for coming to the stream. See you later, Sex King. Night, Alan. Night, Al double apostrophe. Yeah, I think you have. Goat Simulator plush. Everyone needs a Goat Simulator plush. And look, it's official. Oh, okay. I'll keep an eye out then. I've got both consoles, so that's good. Hi. Hi, Nigel. Welcome. Oh dear. So let me get this right. We've gone from random GameCube games like Hulk and Turok to Waifu Uncovered, where you shoot clothes off girls, to polygonal breast to goats. Well, that's a bit more varied than I thought it was, I have to admit. What time is it? Okay. I think I'll probably end the stream soon because I've just seen it's 11 o'clock. How long do people want to hang around? It could have been called Goat Stimulator. A very different game. Yes, very. But then can you imagine that you could have a Roadwork Simulator, or there's actually a Roadwork Simulator game. Job Stimulator, or God knows what. Or I think there's a pigeon one. Pigeon Stimulator. Google Guy Game on PC. That scares me. What's your favourite takeaway? Dave, want to answer that one? I'm sure you know. Whenever we just finished work. Okay, we'll go for a bit longer. Oh dear. Thing is, it's quite a soft goat as well. And I just love the fact that the tongue is Velcro, so it will stick to stuff. Oh dear. As soon as I saw this, I was like, I had to have it. Sean's got all night. 67 to 12. Okay, so which song am I singing from that game, and do we get to choose? Well, originally, Russell, I was going to do that. But from what I got the other day, the general consensus was that people wanted me to pretty much sing all of them. So I may just end up doing that. I think there's 20. Yeah, 20. So I may do all 20. If not, I'll post pictures soon and then I'll let people vote. Have I got Just Dance 2020? No, I think the last one I've got is Just Dance 4. Has to be audience choice. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll read them out then. So, 20 nursery rhymes going with the alphabet song. So, A, B, C, D, etc. Bar Bar Black Sheep, Hickory Dickory Dock, The Farmer in the Dell. So, I have no idea what that is. Itsy Bitsy Spider, or Incy Wincy Spider, thank you. The Mulberry Bush, Bingo. If You're Happy and You Know It, Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes, Mary Had a Little Lamb, Michael Finnegan, Oh, I Do Like to Be Beside the Seaside, Old MacDonald, Row, Row, Row Your Boat, She'll Be Coming Round the Mountain, The Wheels on the Bus, This Old Man, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, Yankee Doodle, and Three Blind Mice. So if there's any particular ones of that you'd like, let me know. Is Rob still Bob, or is Bob still Rob? I think Bob's still Bob. Or at least Farmer Bob. Although I haven't spoken to him for a little while, so I don't know. Fifth, 67 minus 12. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. What about 70 minus 1, or is that too predictable? Come on, Wheels on the Bus. Yeah, I think that'll probably be one of my favourites. Will you be doing the hand action? Maybe. My favourite takeaway is Four Seasons Near Mine. Actually, no, not anymore. Scotland, that stopped going there. They go to another one near there. But to be honest, still doesn't beat KFC. Talking of which, Dave, I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, I got the Colonel. So I'm sure Colin will be jealous of that. Kokodo, yeah. Best platformer that came out on the week. I'd say out of the ones I've played, probably Galaxy. But I haven't really played many platformers on there, I have to admit. But from what I have played with Galaxy, it's really good. Although I should probably play it on my Switch one. Retro Pet wants to see my hand action. Okay. Okay. Here's some hand action. Hi. Just for you, Russell. Hi. How many consoles do I own? Good question. Let's have a quick think. I've got an Atari 2600, Master System, 2 Mega Drives, Saturn, 2 Dreamcasts, SNES, 2 64s, 2 GameCubes, Wii U, Switch, Xbox 360 and 1, another 360, about 20 odd. Any news on the Amiga? No, but I did look them up on eBay earlier, so I'm keeping an eye on a couple. How many no? Wrote Wheels on the Bus. To be honest, I think that is probably the favourite one I would have gone for. So don't worry, Wheels on the Bus will definitely be mentioned on the stream. Don't worry. And let me know if you feel free to join in. You can always record yourself and then share it. What happened with the blue paint on the ceiling? Well, I think my mum done it when I was about 12, so about 20 years ago, and I don't think she did a great job. I mean, I was 12, so I could only reach so high. Rank the Toy Story films from best to worst. Now, the problem is I've only seen 1 and 3. But out of them two, I definitely preferred 1. Although I have heard, yeah, they are all good. Looks like Holly. Yeah, I think it does. I think he'll be jealous. Chips or wedges? Chips, but they've got to be proper fish and chip shop chips. They're the best in my mind. Although the third option I'd put in is, I think it's more of a local thing actually. So I know Sega Saturn Lab would have known about them. Maybe Lee if he was still there. It's called, I think, called Potato Surprise. It's like, they're almost like wedges, but it's more like similar to a roast potato, but coated in flour and deep fried, and it's really nice. It's like a kind of wedge, but it's not a wedge. Curly fries, that's a good shout actually. Curly fries. Apart from when they're too crispy, then I don't like them. Do I think Millionaire on the PS1 would be worth a bit? I think if it's in a really good condition, then potentially, yeah. Cheesy chips, not really. Don't like them. Deep fried cream egg. I've had deep fried Mars bar, but I've never had deep fried cream egg. Next console. I do want the Amiga. I mean, I think you know I used to have the 500, so I'd love to get another one of them. But if we're talking like console, potentially a PS3. I reckon there's a few games on there I wouldn't mind trying. No, what are you doing? Go away. Thank you. Sorry, it went off the stream for a second on my phone. Don't you look go away. Please don't. Who would win in a fight between All Saints and Little Mix? Oh. Well, I saw one of Little Mixes leaving earlier. And they're probably like younger, so they'd probably be better at fighting, I reckon. So I would probably go Little Mix. All Saints, hard as nails. All Saints. Was All Saints the ones with Louise Redknapp in it? There's a place that does a vegan one. Do it. PS3 rocks. I'm definitely tempted to. Can you be the referee? Yeah, sure. Why not? Potato surprise chips or wedges. If they're done well, like they are sometimes, then potato surprise. If not, chip shop chips. But you know what they're like. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. I agree with Sean. They grew up when kids weren't over smothered. Yep. Oh, right, okay. There we go. We've got a date set up there between Eddie and Sean. Would I take Neil Warnock? No. I think he's a good manager, but I don't think he's good enough to be top level. I think he's more of one who's good at either getting teams promoted or saving off relegation. All Saints grew up when kids weren't over mothered, yeah. Although one at the time would definitely be Spice Girls for me. Easy. Right, okay. That makes sense. There you go, Eddie. Chili wants to know where you get the deep fried cream mix. I said I tried the deep fried Mars bar. The problem was the first one I done went fine, no problem. It's really nice. Second one, it looks like some of the caramel had oozed out the chocolate bar inside the batter. So as soon as I bit into the batter, I got like liquid hot caramel on my hand, and it stung like anything. And my hand was red for the next 2 weeks from a burn. So yeah, I burnt myself on a chocolate bar, which is not a very clever thing to do, apparently. If a tree falls in the forest, does it make a noise? I'm going to say no, because it falls over, and then magic force stops it hitting the ground, and then it lowers it very softly so you can't hear a noise. So no. Eddie's taken us all for deep fried cream egg. Yeah, I'll take that. There you go, Chili. The Caledonia. Oh, well, that explains a lot then. Because the whole deep fried chocolate bar is Scottish Caledonian. Yeah, that makes sense. Saw Eternal in a concert. I've never been to a concert, ever. Best bargain I've had. Oh, that's easy, actually. Well, I've got 2 Mega Drives, as I said. So I've got a 1 and a 2. And I bought both of them. 2 lots of all the leads, controllers, about 6-7 games, including 2 copies of Sonic 1 from a boot sale for £8. And the only thing that didn't work was 1 copy of Sonic 1, which I said there were 2 of anyway. So I would definitely say that. I'm missing something. Concerts and gigs are awesome. The thing is, I don't really listen to a lot of music as such. I'm more, if I have music playing, it's more like game music, which is why, I mean, I've got a Cheese Collection, Steps, Spice Girls and whatever, but generally, it's like video games. So I've got Pokemon CDs, I've got Sonic, I've got Zelda, Smash Bros. But I do know there are video game music concerts, so I would like to go to one of them one day. Well, Oasis or Blur? To be honest, I'd say neither. I would have said, I know Oasis are Manchester, but they're still City. So maybe just for the fact they're City, I'll go Blur. If you turn the light off, where does it go? Mars. That's why you can't see it. It's gone all the way to Mars. There's an 8-bit orchestra that played at Hull W. Oh, that's pretty cool. I know there's one called Video Games Live, which has done like Zelda, Sonic, Final Fantasy. I think that's more my sort of thing. But that's called the 8-bit one, though. Listen to the music during the races at Sega Touring. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sometimes if I'm playing a board game or something, I like to put Smash Bros on because there's a huge range of music on there. How many games events? I've been to. If it's exclusively games, it'll be free. I've been to Eurogamer in 2013, where I got the FIFA with my face on it. And I've been to London Gaming Market. I went November last year and July the year before. But I've also been to Hyper Japan once, which had a fair bit of gaming stuff. And also Comic Con in London. I've been 19 times, I think, in the last 10 years or so. And there's often a strong gaming bit there in terms of the cosplay, stalls, bought a load of games there, or game figures, etc. So, yeah, quite a few in that regard. Is Retro Bear having an acid trip? Probably. If seeing is believing, how can looks be deceiving? It's a chameleon circuit from Doctor Who. It makes you think you're seeing one thing, but you're not. Pure geekiness there. He's testing me. I'm doing great. Well, thank you. Never been to a gaming event. I know Doncaster is a big one, and I know people here have been in. I know other people have been there actually, and they've told me it's a good thing. So it's worth going to if you can get to one. Okay. Gonna disappoint a few people here. I've never played a Castlevania game. The closest I've got is using Simon and Richter on Smash Bros. So yeah. Did I not go to the Pokemon Symphony? No. I wanted to, but I think you bought tickets before you told me. But no, that is one sort of thing I wouldn't mind you going to or would like to go to. So I reckon they'll still be around. My memory might be hazy. It might have gone mixed with someone else. Did you go with Lisa or something? Maybe? Definitely weren't me. Is this the Bruce stream ever? Is that like some cross between best and breast? Because in that case, I'm going to go yes. Doncaster is good for ice skating. Oh, okay. I've never been up there. I think the furthest I've been would be Chesterfield, maybe. Or I've been to the Peak District. I know that. But that was a good while ago. From what I've heard of Doncaster, I'd recommend it. If it's anything like London, but I've heard it's bigger, it'll be worth it, definitely. Hope to go up there myself some point soon. Maybe even next year if I get the chance. I knew you meant best, and yes, it is. Should all go ice skating after going to the market? That'll be different. Never been ice skating though. I've done quite a lot of skating. Used to have some nice rollerblades, but I've never done ice skating. Good God, no. Do we want to see Sean break his legs? And the charity shops aren't bad. So there you go. Perfect. I mean, once lockdown or restrictions are eased, I'm hoping to go back around London and go to see quite a few charity shops. I know there's a few areas where there's loads of them. So I'm hoping to do that soon. Falling on ice. Fair enough. Okay, apparently we're all going to go ice skating. I'll give it a try. Something I've actually wanted to do and never got around to doing. I'd personally love to try ice hockey. No. That was quite funny, actually. Could have a little contest, see who's on their feet last. All right, what'd be worse? Going ice skating or doing proper skating, like with rollerblades or something? Won't let go of the sides. Pretend we're the Mighty Ducks. Hope it has a bar. Yeah, I think it was Lisa. I seem to remember you telling me about it. Dancing on Ice on the Wii, any good? Have I even got that? No. So I cannot tell you if it is, but Russell might be able to. Lisa looks at me. Well, we both have boobs, so it's possible. Well, if you've been ice skating, Russell, that's more than me, because I've never been. I'll tell you what, if you're saying about going to the bar and all that, maybe you could go to the bar first, then go ice skating. That'd be even more fun. If I was a female anime character, who would I be? Yeah. I don't know. There's too many. I really don't know. If we go on my moob size, it would have to be my Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise, something tells me I'd probably end up being Misty. I said I'd have to style my hair ginger. Don't know why. It's just that's what I can see myself being. What about you, Dave? Who would you be? I'm intrigued now. This is interesting. Okay. So, what else is there up Doncaster? I said I've been nowhere near there. Anything else interesting up there? Most overpriced item I've seen in a charity shop would have to be probably. I think I saw a copy of FIFA 10 on the Xbox 360 not too long ago. Like after the first lockdown, I think for near a tenner, I think. Generally, if I've seen stuff that's more expensive, it's been stuff that's been worth it. Like I've seen FIFA 19 for 25 quid, but it was going for 30 odd at the time on the 360. Yeah, I'd probably go that. FIFA 10, which was about a tenner a few months ago. Given how often it's in charity shops, how much it's like 50p, if that. I mean, there's some really good bargains to be had in there, but yeah, I'd be Akira Uno from High School Girl. Don't recognise that one, which is saying something actually. I haven't been in Comic Con as many times as I have, and also knowing the people I know, there's not many I haven't heard of. Also, given the amount of manga I have, which is a lot. Yeah. I could quite easily do a whole channel just probably on manga, if I'm honest. Need to watch High Score Girl. Alright, then I'll have a look for it then. I mean, I kind of half suspect I've been set up here, but sometimes I know the ones you expect to be set up on, you're not, and then the other way around. So I'll have a look. Was it light outside when I started this stream? I don't know. I'm a vampire. So, hi Amanda, welcome back. We're still going. Oh well. 3 hours in. Time for the third can. And I could go get more, but I'm not. Otherwise, I will not get to sleep. So I'll be in the toilet all night. Dave, I think you win. Yes, that was classic. I love that. Misty! I think that's our childhood right there, isn't it? Oh, yes. It was Sunday. I started the stream. It was Sunday. Sunday night, so it wasn't like when I started. But yeah. I got to admit, that Misty Gary scene with Van and Deck, well, SMTV was hilarious. Along with Wonky Donkey. I actually saw a Wonky Donkey toy in Asda the other day, so I was tempted to buy one. Do I watch Jeremy Kyle? No, thank God. I think the guy's an idiot. Well, I thought he was a bit of an idiot anyway, and then I found out he supports West Ham, so it just kind of clinched it for me. But West Ham are like local teams, so that's part of the reason why I don't like them. Not my local team, but the big local team. And I think they cheated with the whole Tevez thing. But I know people have been on there and they said stuff about him, and no, couldn't stand watching Jeremy Carr. I am king of streams. Al has nothing on me. And I found my calling. Big game hoop. Exactly. It's a shame. I actually got a inflatable crown for Christmas lunch. Secret Santa, I think it was last year at work. I could have worn that if I knew where it was. Or failing that, I'll get a tiara. My niece stuck a tiara on me the other day, so be nothing new. Maybe I'd be Ray or Asuka. Yeah, or Mikasa from Attack on Titan. I think Colin would be Mikasa because he has the Attack on Titan jacket. Ray or Asuka? The question is though, which one would you be out of the two? Because they're a bit different, aren't they? I think if I was one of them, I don't know why, I could just see me being Asuka. Or maybe, what's the name of the one with the penguin? Is it Kisaragi or something? Katsuragi, something like that? With Pen. I mean, whoever came up with that is a genius. Having a pet penguin that lives in the freezer. Big Game Poo has a nice ring to it. Yes, I agree it does, Sean. Let's start calling that in videos, sorry. Big Game Poo. How many Man United shirts do I own? Well, first one I got was the Champions League shirt for $98.99, which was kind of convenient. Give me one a few months later. Got it for my birthday. And I've basically had the home shirt every season since then. But I've had a couple of, I've had home and away or third kit. So we're probably talking 25, maybe pushing 30. I reckon. Still working? Right. Is the stream still working? Because it's kind of. Hang on. Not working? Am I from Manchester? I'm just gonna lie and say yes. I'm just gonna lie and say I am. Just not the blue half. Is anyone else still drinking? Should probably have done this drinking tomorrow night, really. Or maybe tomorrow night as well. Actually, tomorrow night, because I'm off Wednesday and Thursday, I'm thinking in the evening I might have beer, pizza, and some Deep Space Nine. That sounds good to me. Anyone else watch Star Trek? There's a shop in the city centre of Manchester that goes for twice the price. I've heard of other shops doing that, and then they wonder why they get no business. What has 4 wheels and flies? A duck in a wheelchair? Behave. The DeLorean. Yeah, Katsuragi. Yeah, I'd be Katsuragi just so I could have a pet penguin called Pen Pen. Because why not? Really need to read my Evangelion manga, actually. Got like the whole base set. Great answer, Martin. What, the duck in a wheelchair? Chitty chitty bang bang, yeah, I suppose that's true. Quite like your DeLorean answer. A bin lorry. Oh dear. Well, I'll tell you what flies on Goat Simulator. It's the dolphin in the wheelchair when he gets grabbed by the flamingo. Trust me, it happens. I've seen it. It's quite funny. Oh dear. If I could be any shape of pasta, what shape would I be and why? Spaghetti, because it's the only chance I have to be thin. Otherwise, I would probably go penne, because it's all twisty. I don't know. Yeah, we'll go spaghetti because it's thin. Kylie or Jason? Okay, there's only one answer to this. And it would 100% be Kylie, purely because back in 2002, I did a work placement at the local W.H. Smith. And as it was right before Christmas, I ended up getting a Kylie Minogue lingerie calendar for 2003. And I nearly also got a advent calendar with Kylie. So 100% it's got to be Kylie. Very good, Rob. How many United games I've been to? That's the problem. Unfortunately, I haven't been to any yet. But that's the key word, yet. There's new Star Trek on Netflix. Haven't seen any Picard, apart from a few clips. And I started watching Discovery, but I'm quite a bit behind, I have to admit. But from what I've seen, it looks good, but not the same as the old ones, which I prefer. The twisted pasta. Yeah, I think that's the penne one I mentioned. Oh, actually, no. After Burnout Outrun. Well, I know which one Amanda wants me to say, and which one she'd say. And I think I probably would have to agree, which would be Outrun. But more because I know it more. And to be fair, I like some of the music on Outrun. Parts and Breeze, Magical Sound Shower. Pretty good driving music. But Afterburner has an awesome soundtrack as well, I have to admit. I'm actually waiting for a Sega soundtrack to come through the post. It should get here before Christmas. It's the soundtrack to Sonic 1 and 2 on the Mega Drive, so can't wait to get that. I think the one I really want to get, though, is the soundtrack to Sonic Generations. So I absolutely love that game. Greatest cartoon of all time. Oh. There's 4 options I could go from a personal point of view, which would be The Simpsons, partly because it's longevity and partly because there's so many episodes that I really enjoy. Another one would be the Pokemon one, because that's one I've been watching for the last 20 odd years, and especially when I was like a kid, and it stuck with me. Another one would be Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, because that's just one I've absolutely loved from my kid. And the other one would be Tom and Jerry, like the original Tom and Jerry with Fred Quimby. But overall, I'd say it's definitely between Simpsons and Tom and Jerry. But I don't think Simpsons would be like where it is without Tom and Jerry and all that. And there's just something about like normal cat and mouse fight, but the way they do it, like hitting them with frying pans or slamming Tom into a piano. So my favourite would probably be Pokemon, but the best one overall as a cartoon, I'd probably go Tom and Jerry. The old Tom and Jerry's from like the 40s, 50s, and all that. What about everyone else? Right. Weird Husbands about an ex-Yakuza. Yeah, I can see how that could be quite funny. I'll have a look for it. Bucky O'Hare. Never really watched it much. Parson Breeze, yeah, need to go out one. Okay then, Frost. Thanks for watching, mate. Much appreciated. Thundercats and Transformers. Yeah, they're good as well. You promised you weren't going to tell them that. I say I know where you live, but you moved. Film. I have seen the trailer. And I can see elements of it, but I don't know. I think I'd maybe need to see more of the trailer or another trailer for it. But something I'd maybe give a check. It looks like reasonably good, but I don't think it'll be the same as the originals. Wacky Races, yeah. Wacky Races is good. Like with Dick Dastardly and Muttley. I used to watch a few of them sort of ones, that Flintstones, Scooby-Doo, Jetsons. Yeah, Tom and Jerry's awesome. Okay. Well, if I ever get up that way, I'll have a look. Thanks for that. Let me see. I should make my own retro mixtape. Well, I've just been using YouTube. But, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it's got live action characters. So it's got a like Who Framed Roger Rabbit vibe to it to me. But the Tom and Jerry elements I've seen, like featuring Tom and Jerry themselves, it's almost reminiscent of the old cartoons. So that's why I'm not ruling it out being bad straight off. But I don't think it'll be anywhere near the old cartoons. I mean, I would say my favourite one, Tom and Jerry, was the July the 4th one, I think it is. The Yankee Doodle one with the fireworks. That's pretty funny. Where they chase, I think it's Jerry round, like in the basement. Or the golf one, That's pretty funny. I mean, who else watched Tom and Jerry? Like, I'm talking like the old original ones. I think I actually saw the box set of Tom and Jerry for not too much recently. Might have to have a look at it. I think it's definitely safe to say though, cartoons nowadays have nothing on the old ones. 100%. And I think the problem is when they go to movies, especially live action, they tend to lose their charm. So I think the Flintstones film did. I reckon Tom and Jerry won't be as good. But not even that. Like, say, other kids ones generally, like the Thunderbirds movie, the live action one, that wasn't anything. So, yeah. Pre-1950s, yeah. So they're the Fred Quimby ones, aren't they? It's like, I know there were ones like, I think there's one or two orchestra ones. There's one where Tom goes fishing. I know there's the golf one. The firework one, as I said. I think there's one where Tom basically appears to get killed by the piano, has to go to heaven, or at least he thinks he does. I'm trying to think what other ones there are. I was never keen on Spike though. Yeah, I think it's like what that big, 6 seasons or 6 series it says or something, or 6 hours or something stupid, which is a lot. Where it's Tom and Jerry. I think I saw it for like tenner or something somewhere, so I might have to have a look for that. So I've got to admit that would be awesome to have, be able to watch the old Tom and Jerry's whenever. I know there's Tom and Jerry games actually, aren't there? Because I think you've got one, Manda, haven't you? I think it came with your PlayStation or something. I think there's one on the 64 as well. Yeah, talking of which, you say, Boofy just mentioned it. No, I think I've been after it a couple of times, but then I've always been outbid. But I do remember seeing it. Don't know if it's any good though. Speaking of box sets, got Babylon 5, 18, and World at War. They're all pretty cool. Box sets, I've got Voyager. Used to have DS9, but I want to get a newer one for that. I've got Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I've got all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon. I want to get Next Generation as well. I've got Blackadder. Got Blackadder box set, and I think then it's been like Thunderbirds, Captain Scarlet, Stingray. I've got all them. Yeah, I do agree with you. They were rubbish, like the Gene ones, and see, I can't even remember what his name is. Chuck Jones. Did Mel Blanc or something do some as well? I think. And I do agree, they are rubbish. They've got their moments, but definitely not very good. But I would say, as long as it's not too much, it's definitely worth it for the Fred Quimby, and even to be honest, the Hanna-Barbera ones. Some of them weren't too bad. Yeah, I've heard about Rocket Robot on Wheels, so I'm keeping an eye out for it. It's just it's 40 quid at the minute. Favourite scary movie? That is very easy. None of them. I really don't like them. I'm a wimp like that, which is what puzzles me about why I want to give Resident Evil a try. But I know that's your sort of thing, isn't it, with Saw? Did I see Detective Pikachu? Yes. I saw it just after it came out. I was actually going to see like Detective Pikachu the day it came out. Unfortunately, that was also the day that Bella died, so I never went. But yeah, I saw Detective Pikachu in cinema, got the DVD, got the promo cards and the figures. So, but I got to agree with you. For one which was live action and CGI, it was actually a really good mix, along with Sonic. That was a pretty good film as well. Okay, Russell, have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon. Cheers for coming by. Yeah, I remember you saying you like Saw. Like YMCA is a rip-off in Ponty. YMCA, Dave. For me, I would say just scary films in general. I've just never liked them. I think the closest I've ever got is watching Scary Movie, which says a lot, really. So, yeah, I definitely think that says a lot. Never liked didn't even really get into them, if I'm honest. Not because they're scary, but because just never got into them. But I think it's the same with the games, really. It's like some game series that are popular, or franchises or genres which are popular, just can't get into. For example, I tried well, I would say something like Fortnite, but I think a lot of people are like that. I think what it was I played. Like Gran Turismo, for example. I could just never get into Gran Turismo, and I like racing games. But whether that's because I've always preferred Forza, I'm not sure. Well, if it's anything like the other scary things, you're a kid, I'm not surprised it scared you. When you watch Serbian film, vague title, but I'm sure it's not great. If you don't like scary American slashers, Scream. I have heard of that, but I might give it a go. Don't know. Would you fancy watching it with me, Amanda? I just get the feeling it's not a film you maybe like have with the lights down and popcorn. Don't watch many movies, but when I do, that's what is normally the case. Lights on, popcorn, or maybe the lights off, actually, to be honest. But definitely popcorn. Need some nice toffee popcorn. And maybe a beer or two. I mean, the thing is, I'm not really much of a film guy overall. It's more, there's odd films I like, or film series. James Bond, the Star Trek film, Star Wars, and the odd ones like Detective Pikachu, Sonic, more than anything. But it's not that I wouldn't give other ones a go. Yeah, I also figured that much. No, but I've only been to Birmingham like once, and I think I was only about 12 then. So I think we pretty much went to Birmingham and came back because my dad was on the train. He took us. He's like working on it. Okay. But if you were going to ask me what's my favourite scary movie, I would say Scary Movie, the first one. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I have seen some of. Final Destination, because my mum's into them. So I've watched bits of them from like where she's had it on, and I've got to admit they didn't bother me as much as I thought they would. But I think part of it was I actually just found myself getting bored, rather scared. And I mean, they are gruesome. I'm sure there's much worse ones, but yeah, I have seen a bit more than I thought actually thinking about it. Thing is, I don't think I've even really played any scary games either. But I think the one I really want to try is Eternal Darkness, because I like the way they go about it, messing with your mind. It's like, I find it interesting. It's not like the scare or horror that draws me in. It's like how clever and unique it is in the way it goes about it. Like muting the TV, for example, that's clever. But unfortunately, I think it's not hard to get, but it's expensive. Have I played any Phoenix games? They're the ones on, what is it, PS2 in that, is it? Don't know. If it is PS2, I do have a few PS2 games. I may have played one without realizing. I know. Was it Sean or something? Did the Blast one? I've got a few of them, like the Captain Scarlet and all that. Final Destination. Actually, that is one of the bits I remember with the sunbeds. Like, what is it? Is it like they have the music on and something like water drips or something, and it sets them all on fire or traps them or something, if I remember. But I do know the bit you're on about. Yeah, that's like one of the few bits I have seen. And it didn't scare me, but it just never interested me or got me like, ooh, what's this? But it was different. I'll give it that. Even then, to be honest, when I hear the name Final Destination, I tend to think more of the stage on Smash Bros. So I think that says a lot as well. Probably shows how boring I am. Following Metal Girders when driving, saying I can't do after Final Destination. Yeah. The thing is, though, I think from what I have seen of the Final Destination films, there's a lot of things I wouldn't want to do. And I mean, even like going on a roller coaster or thinking about it, isn't there like one with the plane or it's in the Metal Girders. I think there's a train track bit or something as well in one of them. Like the car breaks down or gets stuck on the train track or something. Favorite handball game? Well, that's easy because I only have one, and that's 14. And I only bought that because of a massive chat on WhatsApp. And I was terrible at it as well. So, things I knew about handball because I know German people and I've been to Germany a good couple of times and all that. But it's the first time I knew there were games of it. First time I played it and I was terrible. So, yeah. I think the thing is, right, if I was going to say about, hang on, what's this? Whenever crossing level crossings, I always look left and right as I drive over them. Well, I don't, but that's purely because I don't drive over them because I can't drive a car legally. So I just tend to walk over them. Yeah, no, when it comes to films, I'm more... I'm not even going to say thriller because it's really just the Bond ones like that. I'd probably have to go more sci-fi because I like Star Wars, I like the Star Trek. And there's been some other ones I've watched that I've enjoyed, like Dune and that. It's best to close your eyes and hope for the best when you cross the train track. How many loose disc games? Not many. I think pretty much all mine are boxed. It's more a case of the manual might be missing than anything. It's not to say I don't have any, but I'm not sure what. I'd have to have a look and put them away somewhere. I mean, the thing is, if it was the right game at the right price, it's good condition, then I'd be tempted and then try and get a case later on. But I've hardly ever seen that be the case, to be honest. it's either been, as I said, the manual's missing, or as with like the Party 5, there's the case, but you don't have the plastic sleeve on the cardboard sleeve on the outside. Have I watched or am I watching The Mandalorian? Not yet, but I probably should do. So I've got all Amazon Prime, Netflix, and all that now, so I'll be able to watch them. I've actually got them thanks to Rachel, so. Oh no, it's Disney Plus, isn't it? Yeah, got that as well though. So yeah, it's something I'm thinking I should watch. I've heard quite a lot of good things about it, and I know they're doing more series, aren't they? Like the Obi-Wan Kenobi one that's coming out. I think that's the one that's got my attention. Because Ewan McGregor's a great Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh, what was it? Show that Abby Obi-Wan Kenobi. Keep getting an alarm come up, sorry. Any other TV series people recommend I watch? I mean, I said I'm going to watch Picard and Discovery, and I'm going to give Mandalorian a go. I think there's actually Star Wars Clone Wars I need to watch as well, actually, thinking about it. Any console I'm after? Well, there's the Amiga 500. The PS3 is one I'm tempted to get, but the Amiga is one I'm definitely after. Otherwise, I'd probably go... Probably something like the Mega CD, I reckon. But that's because it's Sega, which I really enjoy Sega, and also because I really want to play Sonic CD on the original hardware. What's the longest YouTube stream I've ever watched? Does this one count? If not, although I was saying that, if not this, it'd be one of ours, but I'm not sure which one. Although the 2 times I've been on the after party, I've been on there for I have no idea how long. Star Wars chess. Okay, I didn't know that was a game. I knew there was Star Wars for the 32X, but I didn't know there was Star Wars on Mega CD. But I like my Star Wars games, so I have to keep an eye out for it when I get Mega CD. I think I want. Well, I'm intrigued in that now. I want Road Rash. I want the Power Ranger game. No, it's not great. Well, as I said, Sonic's the big one. I'm about to overtake Al's longest stream. Well, this was going to be an hour originally. So, yeah, that didn't quite go planned, did it? Yeah. I think I managed to catch a little bit of it, but I think I was generally busy, so I didn't catch most of it. But, yeah, if you do another one, I'll try and come on if I can. Or, like, well, watch it anyway. Because that's what you do for charity, isn't it, Bob? Oh, I think I've heard of Snatcher, actually. Is that one that's quite a bit expensive or something? Or am I thinking of something else? But if it's one I think I've heard it's pretty good. It's about past midnight. Do not feed me or get me wet. Well, that could be a problem because I've got this. But then again, last I knew I wasn't a gremlin, but maybe I am. I don't know. I think I'm getting Disney Plus for a trial. I think it'll be worth it for the Obi-Wan series. I mean, I know all the Marvel stuff's on there, the Simpsons stuff. I know Scott was watching a load of Simpsons stuff on there. Like they've got up to series 31. But I say you've got Star Wars films, you've got Mandalorian. They've got, and that's how many new series was it the other day? I mean, for me, it'd be worth it for Simpsons and Star Wars, I think. But I know you're into the Marvel stuff as well, so I reckon it'd be worth it for you, mate. Nice one, mate. Well done. Guess that's just the target for next year then, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. I have seen that PC Engine Mini, actually. I mean, I've got two mini consoles. I've got the Mega Drive, and I've got the PlayStation Classic, which is actually still in the box from last Christmas, and it's never been taken out. So I might do an unboxing video for Christmas this year. 1 year late. Yeah, I thought Snatchy was pricey, but I didn't realise the Rebel Assault came out on Mega CD as well. That'd be interesting then. I like my Star Wars games. I mean, I've got the two that Steve Cooper sent me. I've got like the Force Awakens one I showed you earlier. I've got loads of other Star Wars games. I mean, I used to play Battlefront 2, the original one, and Jedi Outcast. That's a lot of fun. And talking of Star Wars, I know he doesn't mean it for that, but do it. Perfect timing, Sean. Actually, that's an idea. Dave, you come around, we need to do Jedi Outcast. That was a laugh. I reckon Star Wars has to be one of the best movie to game tie-in series generally. I reckon. I think a lot of them, you might have had the odd game like GoldenEye, but a lot of them haven't been that great. I think Star Wars has probably been the most successful by a long shot, the amount of good games there's been. I mean, I know there's like Super Star Wars on the SNES, which is hard as anything. Then you've got all like Rogue Squadron and whatever as well, Shadows of the Empire. So, but I quite like my Star Wars games. But I still think out of all of them, Battlefront 2, the original one, that's the best one by a long shot. Actually, what? I don't know if anyone's played any other Star Wars games, but if you have, what's your favourite? Because I wouldn't mind trying some more ones, some more of them. What else is there? Star Wars and Spectrum 2000. I have seen they're on that actually. Thinking about it, yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that actually. It's just a case of getting it now, so at least I've got the 2600 for it. Cool. Do I like playing Road Rage? Yes, Road Rage is awesome. I don't know if I prefer that or Hitman though. No, I'd say I prefer Road Rage. I've got it on Xbox. Yeah, I've got it on the Xbox. I think I found it for a charity shop for like £1. It's the Simpsons versions of Crazy Taxi, isn't it? Yeah, I think I've seen Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back on Atari. So I'll have to keep an eye out for them. I'll tell you what I do like, actually. I don't know if anyone's played Rebel Strike, like the third Rogue Squadron one. And you get the secret arcade machines. Like with the old arcade games. They're pretty fun. So I'd like to try that. Oh, that's a shame. Road Rage is fun, I have to admit. I mean, I do like the fact you get the Homer complete with the horn. That's a nice little touch. Return of the Jedi was on 2600. Are they the same as the arcade ones? Because I could see it being the case. Or are they? So, no, I don't think they are they? I'm trying to think. I think I've seen footage of them actually. But yeah, I don't think they are the arcade ones. But the arcade ones are fun, actually. Yeah, we'll definitely do Jedi. And just remember, the Force is not with you. All right, mate. Good to talk to you again. I'll send you a text or something soon. And I'll let you know when the next one is. See you later. Bye. Yeah. No, I thought it was. It's like, it sounds like it could be the arcade ones, but I can seem to recall footage of it being like, is it a side-on game or something? So I've got an itch on the side of my neck. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for them then. But I wouldn't mind playing them. They're pretty cool. To be honest, I think deep down, part of me would love to get the Star Wars games, maybe Star Trek as well. But they're all fun. Road Rage is better than Crazy Taxi. I think they each have their pros and cons. Like, it's good you get like different levels on Road Rage. You get different vehicles that do different things and all the Simpsons references. But I think Crazy Taxi handles better, I find. And also, I believe Crazy Taxi has KFC on it, which is a big plus. I don't know which one I'd say is better, to be honest. I think they both have their own pros and they both have their own cons. It's like I say the same about Hit and Run and GTA, to be honest. Overall, GTA is probably the better game, but Hit and Run has its things that make it its own good game, like all the Simpsons stuff. And some of the missions, they're like GTA style, but they're amusing ones instead. Yeah, I'll give Crazy Taxi the soundtrack any day. And Road Rage is, I suppose it is a clone that came out after. I just think it has its own neat touches. It separates it in a way, like more the whole Simpson side of it, like the references. And I do like the fact there are different levels. I know Crazy Taxi is more one big one, but I do like the fact there are different set ones for Road Rage. And I mean, to be fair, Crazy Taxi doesn't have a giant toilet in the woods, so that is 1 point towards Road Rage. But really, overall, personally, I couldn't call which ones are better out of the two. I mean, gameplay wise, yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you and go Crazy Taxi. But I definitely think Road Rage has its plus points over Crazy Taxi. Definitely. Although, I'll tell you the other thing is, I think Crazy Taxi has its own nice little touch bit where you can play it on Dreamcast. There's just something about playing on Dreamcast instead of like playing the GameCube one or the PS2 one. I think that gives it its own little touch as well. It's not quite arcade, but it feels more close to an arcade game. It's all pretty good. I think that's the other thing with, like, not just that, but it shows the uniqueness with Sega when they were doing a load of games like that. That was unique. Monkey Ball, putting like the monkeys in the balls and doing races or billiards or tennis or whatever. Choo Choo Rocket. I'm trying to think what else I've got. I think that's one of the things that made Sega, like how novel some of their game ideas were. I think they were like really good and unique, and it just draws. It makes me pay more attention to them, I think, because of how novel they are, and it makes them fun. I mean, I could spend a good few hours playing Monkey Ball, doing the different stuff on there. But particularly, I think the levels or the races or the billiards. Same with Crazy Taxi, like you say, it's fun. You could easily drive around for quite a while. I mean, it's in a way it's good they're on different systems now, but I don't think it beats playing them on a Sega console, not by a long shot. So, and that's why I think it's a shame there's no Sega console. Which leads me to a good question. If Sega made a new console, would you play it? Although you say about all that as well, yeah. Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast. I haven't really played it much on there. I have got Soul Calibur on there. But I still think my favourite is Soul Calibur 2 with Link on the GameCube. Like, I think partly I found it easier to use the GameCube controller than the Dreamcast one. But also, I like, say, some of the new characters in that one. Not just Link, but that is a good part of why I like that one, I have to admit. I've tried the Xbox One with Spawn instead, and it just didn't feel the same to me, to be honest. Even with the characters across all of them, like Talim or Keelik or whatever. Even Voldo and Yoshimitsu, to be honest. So someone else would buy a Sega console. I'd love it if they did that, I have to admit. It'd be like, yeah, I need that. Straight off. Right now, though, with Sega, I'm just looking forward to Sonic's 30th next year. See what interesting stuff they do. So I reckon there's going to be something big. What? I don't know, but I look forward to it either way. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Reckon there'll be a new game. Yeah, wasn't it like Link on GameCube, Spawn on Xbox, and was it Heihachi or however you say it, from Tekken, I think on the PS2? And then obviously later on they did all the guest characters. Like, I never got Darth Vader, Yoda, and all that on Soul Calibur 4. That just seems completely weird to me. I mean, Yoda's a cheat. You can't do half the moves on him because he's so small, and it's just seems out of place. HD remaster of Sonic 4 with the controls a bit more realistic. I don't like the it doesn't feel as smooth as like the old games like Sonic 1, Sonic 2. If they fix that and it's an HD remaster and did it as one game as well, I think that would be pretty cool. I'd love something like a Sonic Adventure 3. But I think the other thing I'd really love to see is they've done loads of collection games for Sonic. Loads of them. I mean, like they do Mega Collection, Sonic Gems. Then they did the one for Mega Drive, and then they not Mega Drive, 360, and they've done the one which like, I think on PS4, Switch, and that, right? I'd love to see a proper Sonic collection. So also include stuff like Doctor's Mean Bean Machine, but also the Master System games like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic Chaos. Because I know some Master System games are on Sonic Adventure DX, but not the original Game Gear Master System versions. I think that'd be cool to have them again in HD. Or even if not in HD, like being able to play them on something like Switch. I'd love that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Master System. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've got a Game Boy Pocket, then Colour. I've still got my Advance. Am I a fan of RPGs? Yes, I do like rocket propelled grenades. No. It depends. It's more like I don't like RPG as a genre, but there's RPG games I like. Like Zelda ones are adventure RPGs, the Pokemon RPGs. I don't mind some of Final Fantasy, but not the genre, more the games I think I prefer. Yeah. What is it? Star Killer, is it? Like the one from Force Unleashed, I think. But it still just feels out of place. Although I will say the Star Wars level is pretty awesome. I do like that one. I'll give them that. I mean, at least some levels, like from the new one, I could make sense. Like from Soul Calibur 5, I think, is it? Like Ezio from Assassin's Creed and all that. That sort of makes sense. Like Link does. But Star Wars just seems completely out of place in Soul Calibur. Alright, darling. Good night, sweet dreams. I'll send you a little text when I'm done. But I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye. Do I like gaming magazines? I do have a monthly subscription to Retro Gamer, and I do read that. I used to collect Nintendo Official Magazine as well, when it was talking about 64 era, and I think it was GameCube as well. Then it changed when it came to like Wii, 3DS sort of thing. I did have it for a while with it, and I did enjoy them then. But I've seen some recently, apart from Retro Gamer, and they're not the same. Although I do know there aren't as many now, which is a shame, really. But I did enjoy reading about them. Definitely seeing like old games I didn't even know about, or like reading about the games that I was after. Like I know we were saying about like favorite games earlier, and I said like Pokemon Ruby. I remember reading like a review of Pokemon Ruby like before it came out over here in there, and getting like all excited and liking what I saw. So I like that feeling from the magazines, which why I do like them. But I just don't think they're like that anymore, which is a shame. So, but that's not to say I wouldn't buy any other ones if I saw them they were interesting. Bye. Bye. Favorite Mario game of all time? Okay, are we talking Mario platformer or just Mario as a whole? So like including like Mario Kart and all that. Because if we're talking proper Mario game, it would be 64, definitely. If we're talking overall, well, I said earlier, I like Double Dash. I like Mario Tennis on the 64, and I also like Mario Party, the first one. Okay, as a whole. Okay. I think it's easier to break it down and pick from there. So yeah, Mario 64, Mario Tennis, Mario Kart Double Dash, Mario Party. I know there's other ones like Paper Mario, but I never got into that, to be honest. That's a tricky one. Tempted to go with maybe even actually Mario Tennis, because I do like Mario Party and I do like Double Dash. I really do. But there's bits of it I don't like. But Mario Tennis as a whole, I just really like the whole game. I think it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm tempted to go Mario Tennis. That's the thing, like Mario Tennis, Super Mario Land. I never really got into the old 2D ones, but then again, I never had a NES, although I have played them, and I have got copies of the games later on, such as like on my 3DS and whatever on the console and the Switch, like the Switch Online. But I never really got into 2D Marios. I think I prefer 2D Sonics to the 3D as a whole, but I also prefer 3D Mario to the 2D Mario as a whole, if that makes any sense. And then Wario Land on the Virtual Boy. I have heard some good stuff about that, actually. I've never played the Virtual Boy. I don't even know if I've seen one, actually. But I've heard good things about that. I think the other thing is, like, there's been Mario games, like, not just for many consoles, but many genres. Like, you've got the whole RPG, you've got platformers, you've got racing, party, sports. There's so many of them. It's so varied. It like makes it a lot harder to pick one, I think. How many Smurf games do I own? None, but I think there's one for the Master System, so I will be one at some point. Only borrowed these for a bit. Swapped a NES and a Game Boy for a Game Gear. I think out of them, I'd be tempted to say I want the Game Gear. I've never had one. I would love to own one day. I've actually got a few Game Gear games. I mean, they're all cartridge only, apart from I've got Sonic 2 boxed. But I still like to try them. I think the closest I've got to playing them actually is I think the 8-bit Sonics on Sonic Adventure DX were actually the Game Gear ports rather than Master System ones. So yeah, let's go with that. Sonic 2. You mean Sonic 2 on the Master System? Love that game. Apart from the fact I can't do the sky hang gliding, I've never been able to apart from like once, and now I've forgotten how to do it again. I have played it on the Game Gear, but the thing I don't like is the resolution. Like even the first boss, it's so hard to beat the first boss, I find, because the resolution, like there's no room to see where the bombs are coming from. At least on the Master System on the TV, you can. Do you remember Smurfs Go Pop? No, I don't, unfortunately. Oh, is there? I know there's one which everywhere I've seen it's had the French name. What is it? The Schlomptwerfs or something, or the Belgian name or whatever it is. I've seen that one once or twice. Favorite Toy Story game? I've only played one, and that's the original one on the Mega Drive. So it's going to have to be that. But I do know Toy Story 2's out on a few things, including the 64, if I remember right. So when I eventually get that, maybe it'll be that if I give it a go. But right now, I've got, I'd have to say the Mega Drive one. Yeah, as for the Toy Story 2 and PS1. I have seen the 64 one about once or twice, but I didn't have the money for it at the time, so I didn't grab it. Right, okay, I suppose that makes sense actually. Smurfs Go Pop. Thing is, I've never really paid much attention to the Smurfs, so I think actually the most attention that I've paid to the Smurfs is I made Papa Smurf on Soul Calibur 4. And what we deduced was, what was it? I think Jesus is stronger than Santa Claus, God is stronger than Jesus, Death is stronger than God, and Papa Smurf is stronger than Death. Because we made characters of all of them, and Smurf won. So, yeah. Do the Bartman. I remember that. That's gone back quite a bit now, isn't it? That's like early Simpsons. So, yeah. Was it someone started saying about Bartman in our stream the other day? Was it you, Adam? I think someone did, didn't they? I think what I might do is I might go to 4 hours and then call it quits. But we still got a few minutes. If Papa Smurf was to... Here you go. You know who's the philosopher here. If Papa Smurf was to kill Death, who would really win? I'm going to go on the assumption it's like The Simpsons, the Treehouse of Horror, where Homer kills Death and Homer becomes Death. So Papa Smurf becomes Death and kills people by touching them, I guess. I'm just going to go with that. Thank you for that, Adam. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming along. I mean, as I said, originally it was only going to be like till 9:30 an hour, but it's just nice, I think, having a good chat with everyone and let people chat with others and catch up and ask all sorts of random questions, especially talk to people I haven't necessarily spoken to for a while. Thanks. Okay, well, that's different, I guess. I think I've never really dressed up for Halloween. I think the closest I've done was me and that Dave who were on earlier dressed up as a couple of the Pac-Man ghosts. Like we got what's it called? Ponchos with them on, and we had sparkly sunglasses. Okay, I know I've been going to for a while because my TV's just asked if I want to turn it off. Yeah, so we had like these Pac-Man ghost ponchos. I think I was the red one. Is that Clyde? And yeah, these star-shaped sunglasses that like lit up. It's different. Both. Courier Crisis. No, but I think I've heard of it or saw it somewhere recently. I'm assuming it's something to do with delivering parcels or something. But that's just a guess. I was once a Womble. Which one? Was it what's its name? Is it Uncle Bulgaria? It's a random name, I have to admit. And even then, if you're a Womble, have you ever been to Wimbledon? I've been to Wimbledon, I think. Not like the tennis, although I'd love to, but to Wimbledon itself. Then I moved into a house. No. Do a full Jack Sparrow. That'd be pretty cool. You could do it to the gaming market or on stream and no one would know it's you if you did it properly. Can't remember, but it's bloody warm. I can imagine. After wearing some of the stuff I've worn for Comic Con, yeah. My mate wore a what was it? A Pikachu onesie to Comic Con, and this was at the end of May. I think he was definitely regretting it, even by the time we got there, and we got there at like 8:30 in the morning. Okay, so with this, I have actually dressed up as Ash quite a few times for Comic Con. I've got a couple of Ash hats up there. I've also dressed up as Red from Sun and Moon for Comic Con. Thinking about it. So I would have said them, but if it's one I haven't done, I'd have to go Steven. Because I think he's like my favourite character. Otherwise. Jack Sparrow at the skating rink, that'd be awesome. You could always have a few shots of rum beforehand or something. At school for the pantomime. There you go. Rob's even mentioned the rum. I'm sure the rum would be at the bar. I'm sure that'd be a laugh. There, we can all do it. Just go to gaming market dressed up. And then go ice skating after. The thing is, though, if we all dressed up, if we knew what everyone was doing, it might make it easier to identify everyone. If you didn't know already. I know I've done that at Comic Con, actually. Like, I was meeting an old school friend of mine and said, "Oh, I'm dressing up as Sonic with this." And that's how they spotted me. So it does actually apparently work. Now, what I'm wondering from this is, does it show Sean's age or does it show the Womble's age? Have I ever sold an item I regret? When I got my Master System and the £8 Mega Drives, there were some games I sold, but I can't remember what. So possibly I have some good ones there for all I know. The other thing is, I didn't sell it, but my mum sold my old Amiga, like without telling me, and kept the money. If so, I'd have said that. I mean, I previously sold my Pokemon XD for GameCube. But thankfully, I sold it to my brother, so I was able to get it back cheap. Ooh. I think my Switch has been on YouTube so long, it's just turned itself off. Weird. So yeah, I'd probably go that Amiga. Oh, I've heard of people doing that actually. Oh, definitely. Well, don't blame you one bit. All right, there. I think I'm going to end it there because it's 4 hours. I'm getting hot. Need to go to bed. I really need to go to the toilet. Thank you everyone for coming along. I really appreciate it. And to be honest, it's gone way better than I thought it was going to. It really has. So thank you for coming on. Thanks for the chats. I've really appreciated it. If I do more of them, which I plan to, they probably won't all be this long, I have to admit. But yeah. All right, then. I'll see you all later. Thank you for coming along. It's much appreciated. Thank you for watching. Bye.